Good morning, traders. What is going on? What's happening? How we doing? You guys are beautiful. You guys are lovely. Hello. No, I'm kidding, guys. What's up? What's going on? Good morning and happy Tuesday, traders. I hope you guys had a wonderful evening. I hope you had a great night. And I hope you guys are having an awesome morning and that you are ready to rock and roll. You're ready to attack this day, crush this day, and just make good trades and see those profits come in, guys. I tell you what, the last few days in the market been absolutely on fire. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yesterday, a little shaky in the morning, but then BKKT coming out strong, absolutely ripping and running, and BKKT just absolutely paying the team. We've seen big time profits inside of chat over the past week, some of the biggest profits that we've seen in the last couple of months. Why is that? Because the market is absolutely on fire. The market's heating up. And while the market's hot, right? Like we talked about yesterday, remaining calm, cool, collective, suppressing those emotions, right? Remaining logical, strategic. Everything we do is the same. But now we just see these stocks ripping and running and going on big time moves to make those big time profits. So remain calm, cool, collective, remain strategic and logical, and utilize this market to your advantage. It's not every day we have stocks ripping 2, 3, 400% in a single day. Now we do. So guess what? We're going to take advantage of this opportunity while it's here. So I'm fired up, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm fired up. I'm motivated. I'm ready to attack it. I'm ready to get back to my way of trading while helping you guys trade the really good setups, the proper setups, so you guys can make some big time profits as well. Hit me with the good morning, team. Come on, baby. We got Joe with a good morning. We got Chris. Everybody else is leaving me hanging. Come on, guys. Over on YouTube. What's going on? Good morning. Mike B saying Taco Tuesday. Yes, it is Taco Tuesday. Angel, TikTok Mom, Joe, Chris, good morning. Clint, what's up? Thomas, Mike, Russ, Daddy Russ, good morning, sunshine. Philippe, Joe, Olga, Mike, good freaking morning. Woo! I'm fired up. I'm hyped up. Cashman, Sam, Placid, Jamie, Casey, good morning, Cupcake. All right, guys, so if you guys are on TikTok, come over to YouTube, guys, right? We're going to go live today. We're going to have some fun. We're going to do it all day. We're going to do it all day. We're going to do some giveaways today. We're going to have some fun. We're going to really have some fun. So TikTokers, come over to YouTube, because if you're asking questions, I am not going to be able to see it. I'm going to see it here. I'm going to see it inside the chat. So come on over. Alpha Day Trading on YouTube. We're getting ready to start our day. So guys, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. It's Taco Tuesday. Yes, we're getting some tacos for lunch today. Oh yeah, yes we are. And we're going to make some money, all right? So it's 9:02, October 26th on this beautiful Taco Tuesday. And we got a lot to talk about, guys. I mean, so much to talk about. So let's brush through the news really quick, right? I don't want to take too much time dissecting this news, right? We do it every single morning, right? On a slower day, a not so action-packed day with a million stocks we're watching, we'll go through pre-market stock selection like we normally do for maybe some newer traders and newer viewers on YouTube. But today, guys, there's like 15 stocks on my watch list. We need to get through these and identify the ones that have the best opportunity, right? And the ones that maybe are noisy, and start cleaning up that watch list, all right? So let's go ahead and talk about some stocks with news. Everything is over in alerts chat. So these are the top stocks with news. Obviously, Facebook earnings. METX announcing a strategic partnership in regards to blockchain and cryptocurrency. METX was already one on watch from yesterday, right? PERI, SELB announcing a partnership, right? TIGR receives approval for acquisition. TLIS announced third quarter earnings. ULBI awarded a large sum of money, $4.2 million. And the WBX, Uber and Wallbox team up on the road to zero emissions. So guys, every single stock in the morning we post here inside of alerts. Every stock with news. And when I have the opportunity, I really try and sum it up for you guys. So with that being said, let's go through these stocks one by one by one, as far as stocks that have some of the best news. Obviously, we know about Facebook. We'll talk about that here in a moment. METX, right? METX, strategic partnership. This stock was already on watch for yesterday. It has a lot of great potential to the upside. Right now on METX, it has the best support. Still is back down at 45 cents, right? It is still back down at 45 cents here on METX. And right now we have a lot of decent resistance right around 60 cents, right? So again, if we can truly break over 60, and we kind of have a little bit of this flag formation right now as well, right? You can see it's flagging here. So if we can break over 61 cents and break out of this flag formation, we could see it back to the flag high at 67 cents. And then our next target is going to be 72 cents. Now, anything over 72 cents on METX, we can see this bad boy all the way up to 88 cents. Yeah, that's right. I'm not playing around with you guys. Yeah, 88 cents. So again, we know resistance. We have resistance at 61. We're flagging. A break out of the flag, a break over resistance, room to 72, 73 cents. And then over that level, we have some room to 88. And right now, support is back down at like 45 to 46 cents. So again, a stock with news that looks great. We definitely want to keep this stock on our watch list for the day. So again, stock with volume, stock with great news, moving nice, right? This is definitely a top stock we should watch right out of the gate, METX. What's up with PERI? PERI, right? What happened here? Up 45% year over year. So earnings. PERI, could it move? Yes, but does it have an abundance of volume right now in pre-market? It isn't moving like METX. Look at those candles. Look at that volume, right? You can see that there's a lot of volume and there's a lot of good price action. Same thing with BKKT, right? Good volume, good price action. We go look at PERI. It's very scattered. It's very choppy on light volume. Can it move today? Yes. Is there better opportunity in the market? Yes. Noisy? It could be noisy. Let's go ahead and take it off the watch list for now. SELB. SELB, another stock with news, but look, no volume, very choppy. Could it move today? Yes. But again, we need to eliminate that noise right now because we have about 15 stocks that could move. But our job is to identify the 3 to 5 stocks that have the best of 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 the best potential, right? That's what it's all about, right? We may miss a couple. That's why we have scanners. But for the most part, right out of the gate, we need to eliminate that noise. And right now, SELB is noisy. TIGR, right? This one, not as noisy, but still not really the stock that has the attention. All right, so let's just talk about our levels. $10 natural support. All right, if you guys are just watching TIGR as a back burner, you do have $10 natural support, but right now we're holding up above 1013. So right now support's 10 to 1013 on TIGR. If we crack below 10 and 1013, we'll probably see this work its way down to our next level of support, which is going to be right around 967. However, if we can hold that level of support and we can re-break 1060, we can see this move straight up to 1130. So it has a lot of great potential, right? It has maybe 80 cents, 90 cents of potential to the upside if we can re-break 1050, 1060 for that nice pop back up to 11 and 1130 here on TIGR, all right? And TIGR received approval from SFC of acquisition of Ocean Joy Securities Limited. So we have acquisition news here on TIGR. Definitely think we should keep this on watch. It has a credible reason to be moving. It has decent volume, right? Decent. It's trading right below its average, right? Its average is like 5 million. It's trading just right at it. So again, we do have some focus. We do have some traders here, but it's not the stock that has 80% of the focus. This stock maybe has 20% of the focus, but that can shift and that could change at any point in time. So yes, TIGR, I think it's something we keep on watch, but maybe as a little bit of a back burner play, right? More of a sleeper back burner, not right out of the gate, right? But still having it on that watch list, guys. All right, so we know the levels, we know what we're looking at, we know why it's moving. Let's go ahead and get prepared on this and add it to the watch list. TLIS, another one that has news that's not doing anything. ULBI, right? Another one that has news not doing anything. And then we got WBX. WBX, what's going on here? Uber and Wallbox. WBX teams up on the road. Woo! Zero emissions. This stock is a new all-time highs. We've been seeing a lot of stocks like this. Nothing, 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 nothing. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Ripping and running. So right now, WBX is the #1 stock. We have good news, fresh volume, fresh activity. The sky is the limit. This stock is already up. Woo, buddy. 175%. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. So right now, where's support on this bad boy? Back down off that prior spiking high, right around 24.32. Where's resistance? Right at those highs of 35. Let's break this down into a 1-minute chart, right? So we can see that, yeah, a little bit of support down here, around 25. If we start cracking down below that level, this little hiccup area, right, where the stock ripped, stalled, ripped higher. These levels really like to bounce and really like to hold up. Right around 21 to 22. It's going to be a great level of support. So again, 21 to 22 bucks, right? Or 24.32 support. Now, if both of those levels crack, you got $20 natural support, and then it could really start dumping down to like 15. But with that news, with this kind of volume, with this hype, right? Just literally this quick. This press release came out at 8 o'clock. So again, the stock really hasn't been moving all that long. I mean, it just really started picking up here over the last, maybe 30 minutes. I think this has a lot of potential to hit $50 today. What, Josh? That's crazy. Look at the market we're in. Look at these stocks ripping $50, $60, 2, 3, 400%. Right? The stock already went from 15 to 37 in pre-market. Can it do that intraday? Well, let's go look at the float. WBX. It's a 23 million in float stock. Absolutely. It could rip $5, $10 at a time here on WBX. So I think WBX has a lot of great potential. Right now, WBX is the #1 stock that we should be watching out of the gate. Absolutely. Most definitely the #1 stock. What's the #2 stock right now? I would say METX. Why METX? Right? And we have a lot of other stocks to talk about because METX has news. METX has momentum already. It was already something on our watch list because of yesterday, right? It was already moving a little bit, right? Now we have news. So add momentum with news. It's definitely got to be #2. WBX could be a bigger runner for better profits, right? Quicker, better, faster. METX, right? Slower and steadier, right? It takes a lot more size to make a good return. On something like WBX, a few hundred shares, you can make a few $1,000s, right? On a few hundred shares, not 10, 20, 30,000 shares. So I like WBX more, but I still think METX has a lot of great potential. That's got to be #2 on watch to start our day, all right? That is every single stock with news. And out of every stock with news, we have WBX and we have METX. Top 2 stocks to watch. Let's go ahead and talk about some of these other stocks, right? We're going to go through the entire list and we're going to look at these stocks one by one and we're going to say noisy or not noisy, all right? So if you guys want to do this with me, right? If you guys want to do this with me, do it with me. Let's have some fun. So we're going to pull up a stock that we haven't talked about yet. We're going to look at the chart and just look at it, right? And we're going to say noisy or not noisy. And if we get a lot of noisies, it's coming off the watch list. If we say not noisy, we'll dive into the technicals. #1, BKKT. I would say it's not noisy, right? It's not noise. I think it has potential. What do you guys think? Do you think it's a noisy stock? Do you think BKKT still has potential today? Come on, guys. Make sure you're live right now. 3-second delay. Let's have some fun. Angel saying potential. Yeah, make sure your live stream is set to live. Because literally, I'm using a VPN out of Australia, and I have a 2-second delay. We've been fixing the live stream over the past couple of weeks. So just make sure that little red dot's set to live. Casey saying no. We got potential. What do you guys think? I think we'll go down after a quick spike. Mark. Right? So we got some 50-50 out there, right? It's 50-50. Maybe it has some potential. Maybe it's going to crack and dump. So with that being said, since we're 50-50, let's go ahead and just keep it on watch. Back burner potential, boom, boom, bang. Yeah, I think we have some good potential, guys, here. I do think, personally, it's not a noisy stock. I think it still has potential to rip today, right? So we shall see. We have support right now at 39. Below 39 is 33.34. And below 33.34 is going to be the close at 30.60. And below 30.60, next support is going to be back down here off that breakout right around 26.45. So that's easy. Here's support. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Support 39. Support 33.34. Support 30.53. And then at the low, 26.45. So now what do? We wait for the stock to come down to support, bottom, and it moves higher. Look at this, right? We had 39.03 support. What did it do in pre-market? Bounced. It put in structure, right? Put in some great structure. Look at that beautiful W, right? Boom. Nice bounce. We know our levels on BKKT. Now what do we have to do is just sit back, be patient, and wait for an opportunity at or near one of these key levels of support, looking for the bounce, looking for the next leg up. All right, so again, BKKT, back burner play that I think has potential. All right, REDU, big day yesterday, guys. Big day from below $1, hitting highs of 186. What are you guys thinking on REDU? You guys thinking back burner? You guys thinking no? What are you guys thinking? Noisy or not noisy? Right? REDU, noisy or not noisy on REDU? And I'll tell you what I think on it. I'm already thinking for Thursday. I'm already thinking ahead, guys. No, I'm thinking for Wednesday. I'm sorry. I'm already thinking ahead for Wednesday. Casey saying no. Noisy. At first glance, you would think it's noisy in pre-market. But what's the stock doing right now? Big green day on Monday. Huge green day. The stock is actually gapping down right into the middle of yesterday's candle. So if this stock gaps down and sits sideways all day and closes where it opened pretty much, right? And it leaves that little red candle right in the middle of that green candle. What could that be? Right? It's noisy for today, but what could that be? A mid-candle breakout, right? Mid-candle breakout, baby. Let's see if it sets up. It's on my swing trade watch list. It's on my prior day watch list. I don't think REDU is worth watching today, but I want to come back to it later this afternoon and see what it's looking like towards the end of the day. Maybe we get a little bit of a mid-candle swing. Risky, but maybe. A lot of these trades, guys, a lot of stocks are moving up aggressively in pre-market and post-market. So if we get even something that is saying, hey, I'm a good setup, I'm thinking about taking some more swings in this market because we are seeing substantial movements in pre-market and in post-market. So that being said, today, probably noisy. But REDU, depending on what we look like this afternoon, right, this evening, closer to the end of the day, could be a swing trade. And if not, definitely, depending on how it closes, maybe a good opportunity for a mid-candle breakout tomorrow. REDU, you got to keep that one on watch. Right now, it's not an intraday watch. EQOS, noisy or not noisy? What are you guys thinking on EQOS, right? Noisy or not noisy? And before we do that, last night, why is it even moving up? They're going to be listing Polkadot token on their platform. So it's a game-changing, right? Lists the game-changing Polkadot token, EQOS. That's why the stock is currently up from around 432 to 1056, what we hit highs. Right now it's at 666. That's such a bad number, 660. I like it too, Casey. I don't think it's noisy. I think EQOS has a lot of great potential. EQOS, again, news last night, right? Last night, that they list the game-changing Polkadot token. This stock went from around 432, hitting highs last night, I think. That was this morning, 1056. And not just selling off. Hold on. I thought it was a song I was getting ready because I'm playing audio in the background, and I thought it was a song you guys would have enjoyed. I was like, is this what I'm thinking of? I'm getting ready to go desktop audio real quick. It's not. So it's selling off. It's giving a lot back, which honestly is not bad, right? It's already made a big time move. Let it come back down a little bit. find some support, and then it shows strength, right? If it does, for the next leg back up, right? At least we know it has room back to 956. We know it could go that high. We know we can go back to 8. We know we can go back to 950. I like the stock selling off because I can look at these prior highs, right? And I can look at potential targets if the stock starts moving to the upside. But right now, we need to wait for this stock to find a level of support, to bottom, right? To show some strength, to show signs of a reversal. Right now, we do have some okay support right at 636. All right, right around 636, even comes from the daily chart, decent support. Now, if we crack that level, next place we'll come down to is probably right around 559, all right? If we crack 559, we're going to come all the way back down to 433 before we see any kind of bounce on EQOS. So right now, we know our support levels coming right from the daily chart. Now what we have to do is just wait for the stock to hold above one of those levels, to find structure above one of those levels, to show us that it's trying to fight to move higher off one of those levels, right? So it's a game of patience. It has great potential. We could see it back up towards around 8, right? We could see it back up towards around 9.50 and even $10. But right now, we need to wait. Again, light support, 636. Support underneath that if we crack 559 and then 433 on EQOS. RDBX, what do you guys think on this? What do you guys think about RDBX? All right, noisy or not noisy? RDBX. Casey's liking it. I like it. I think it has some good potential, right? Went public yesterday, right? Already up 43% as of yesterday. Hit a low of 1030, high of 1444, gapping up once again. We do have support at 1679, right? Trading in this nice tight range. Yep. And again, it's a channel. It's just a simple channel. Bottom channel support down towards around 1679. Top channel resistance right around 2668. So again, we're just in this range, right? Breaking out of this channel to the upside over these highs of 2850, room to 30, 33, 40, 45, 50. We just got to play those natural psychological levels of support and resistance. So again, 1679 support, top resistance 2668 to 2850. I'm giving you a range because we have good resistance because we tagged it multiple times at 2668. But our spiking high and high a day was 2850. It could pop up to 2850 before it rejects back down, right? But I would still be looking to take profit right around 2668 because I see that level had been tagged more than once, right? At least 3 times versus the one time at 2850. So that's what I'd be looking to do. If this stock sets up and it starts moving up, I'd be looking to lock in profits right around that $26 level. All right, definitely has some good potential on RDBX. All right, definitely has some good potential. We'll get to keep that one on watch. CCNC. Noisy or not noisy? What are you guys thinking? Come on, get engaged, guys. Let's have some fun over on YouTube. We got 60 viewers and 10 likes. You guys got to like that up. Keep liking it up, baby. Come on, from TikTok to YouTube, let's have some fun. Noisy, not noisy? I think it's noisy. All right? I think it's noisy. I don't even know why we're going to be watching this one. It's not doing anything. Noisy. Moving on. OCGN. Noisy or not noisy? Right? Do we have any news on OCGN? Right? Strikes massive gains days ahead of key date. What you should know about OCGN. Surged almost 12% in Monday's regular trading session and another 38% in after hours in anticipation of a key event taking place on Tuesday. OCGN is partnered with Bharat Biotech for the commercialization of Covaxin in the United States and Canada, right? This stock is seeing high interest from retail investors and is among the most discussed stocks on Reddit and Wall Street bets. They are completing phase 3 trials today, and we should have a report. That could definitely make OCGN pop. So noisy or not noisy? Casey's saying noisy. I'm actually going to say, you know what? From a technical standpoint, absolutely noisy, right? I don't like it. From a potential fundamental standpoint, looking at that article and reading into this, that there is going to be their partner, right, an India-based biotech company, releasing some good data today. If it's good data, we're already seeing sympathy off this from that. So if we get good data, we could see more sympathy here with OCGN, and it's one of the most talked about stocks on Reddit and Wall Street bets. The slightest pop in the stock, it could rip. For that reason alone, I want to keep it on watch. From a technical standpoint right now, bleh, it looks like crap, right? No one wants to watch this. The technicals stink, right? But the potential that it may have, right? The potential it may have. So again, not a stock we should watch right out of the gate. Not a stock we should watch right out of the gate. But I think it could be a good back burner play, all right? OGEN, noisy? Yes. LIDR, noisy? Yes. I'm going to make this easy for you guys. TIGR, we've already talked about that when it has news. It's a back burner play. BRQS, noisy? Absolutely. METX? Nah, it's got news. We already talked about it. AGC. AGC, I'm pretty sure, had some news today as well. 5 short squeeze candidates, to look at. Hearing will meet long all-timer growth with a $15 price target. All right, so price target being raised here, and short squeeze candidate, AGC, right now, not really looking all that great. So back burner play. So again, top stocks. Let's go ahead and get these marked. Top stocks that we're watching out of the gate. We're watching WBX. We're watching METX. We're watching RDBX. We're watching BKKT. So right there, guys, we just discussed maybe 15 stocks. 15. We eliminated a lot of noise. We were able to clean up our watch list to make it more simple, right? We took 15 stocks, and now we know what we're watching right out of the gate and why, and all of our key technical levels. We're prepared, and we know what stocks still have potential, but they may not the best potential right out of the gate. So we're going to add those to the back burner. So again, we went from 15 stocks to 7. We now have 4 stocks we're watching right out of the gate, and now we have 3 to 4 stocks we're watching as back burners. So we just took all this noise, all this data, all of these stocks, and we simplified it. We made it easy. We made it clean, simple, with credibility. There's a reason why our watch list is the way it is. It's not just random. Very strategic. So again, that's how we get prepared for the day, guys. We are now prepared for our small cap watch list, right? Now we just got to sit back and wait for that opportunity, baby. Large caps, all right? Let's brush through this real quick. Large caps, guys. Options, 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 all right? LCID, Lucid, all right? I'm going to name off these levels, right? You guys know me when I say, hey, over 2740, room to this level. These are key levels. You can expect the stock to break and run to these levels. How many times have you seen CRM from here to here to here, right? Breaking here, we have room here, here, here. SQ breaking here, we have room here, here, here. And then we look back 20, 30 minutes, and these stocks have broken, rip, broken, rip, broken, rip. I take my time and really do my due diligence with these stocks. And I have high conviction and high confidence that if a stock breaks a certain level, we can see these targets hit quick. I can't trade all 10 things that I like. I got to focus on the ones that I like the most. And plus, I'm not a big options trader. I love equities. So, if you guys like options and you have 1,000 monitors and you can trade 10 stocks at a time because you got the freaking setup, right? You're just an OG. You're a boss, right? And you want all the good picks. Go ahead and listen up. LCID. Over 2740, over 2740, short window of opportunity to 2788. But over 2788, that's when it gets even better, up towards around 2899. So again, over 2740, initial pop right to around 2788. Breaking that level, big window of opportunity, up towards around 2899. LCID, support right now, right around 26 to 2650, right in that window. Nice day yesterday. We could see another day of continuation here on LCID. PLUG, as long as PLUG stays above 3490, we have room to 36. If PLUG cracks below that 3490, which is our 200-day moving average, PLUG has room to fall back down towards around 34 first. All right, PLUG. MGM. Casey's ready. MGM, the second this stock breaks 49.15, I'm long. Right? I got an alert set. I'm going to put a hard stop buy market in the system. A buy stop order on MGM. Because once this breaks 49.15, whoop, big window to fill. Big gap to fill. all the way up to $52. Now, yes, you're going to have some resistance at 50. It's natural. But breaking 50, guys, 52 bucks, gap to fill on the daily chart. MGM, thank you, Casey, for bringing this to my attention. This is a good setup. This is a good trade, not just for a potential day trade, maybe a multi-day swing trade as well. Once MGM breaks that 49 to 49.15 level, I'm looking to jump in for the ride to 52 and then up towards around 53.69. MGM is probably my favorite out of all of these. HOOD, why are we watching this? We got earnings tonight. GOOG, why are we watching this? We got earnings. Microsoft, earnings. AMD, earnings. So why are you watching these stocks? Right? Why are we watching these? Well, number one, we see more volatility the day of earnings. Why is that? We got traders buying, looking to swing overnight, right? Thinking they're going to be really good earnings. You got traders and investors selling because they don't want to gamble and hold through earnings. What does that create? A lot of buying and selling. A lot of buying and selling. What is that? It's volatility. It's movement. So usually a couple days before earnings, we see some really nice movement. AMD, earnings tonight. Microsoft, earnings. Google, earnings. Hood, earnings. So those are earnings we're going to keep on watch. Tesla, I want to see the stock pull back a little bit here out of the gate, and I want to see another green day. I think we can see a slight pullback to start the day, and then we'll start pushing higher. For some reason, Tesla and the momentum. Momentum in Tesla. When Tesla moves, it moves. When Tesla moves, it freaking moves. When there's momentum, there's momentum. It's a momentum play. I want to see it pull back to like 990 to 1,000. Get me closer to that 990 or 1,000. I want to buy this, and I want to day trade this back up to 1045. A lot of great potential, maybe even higher to 1,100. I also want to grab some YOLO calls. I'll talk to you guys about this later and my reasoning. But again, momentum. Tesla's a momentum play. When it runs, it runs. Maybe going $1,400, $1,500 call options, going a month out. They're cheap. I might throw a couple $100 in them just for fun because, again, when Tesla moves, it freaking moves. All right, and I'm willing to risk $200-300 to see how much it moves. Tesla, we're definitely watching that today as well, guys. The market's going to open here in 10 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an awesome day. Get ready to have some fun. Get ready to make some money. Get ready to crush this market. And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Woo! Let's make it happen. Crypto's doing great. My cryptos are doing absolutely amazing. Cryptos are just phenomenal right now. I can't complain. Everything's looking great. So TIGR is the one getting some hype out of the gate right now. TIGR is the one getting some decent hype out of the gate. Again, I'm looking through to see which ones are getting that initial hype. EQOS is bouncing here at these lows as well. What's BKKT doing? BKKT, nothing right now. So right now it's TIGR is where we should put our focus. TIGR was the one that got a nice little pop right out of the gate above that 1050 to 1060. That was a key level above 1050 to 1060. A quick little pullback here on TIGR. We can continue to see this stock, rip to the upside. Let's see if it's going to hold up. Maybe it's a quick little panic pop and now it's going to dump. I don't know, right? Sometimes we see panic pops and then they dump and fade and fall. But if we do hold above that 1050 to 1060, we do have some potential here to move higher on TIGR. Right now, it's looking a little bit iffy. Looking a little iffy. I got RDBX. Oh, crap. I got to get the right scanners. Duh. RDBX is now halted. Yes, RDBX is halted up. Bounce off 20. Nice little halt. We definitely need to keep this one watch out of the halt. I missed my halt strategy yesterday on BKKT, and I saw you guys absolutely crushing it, absolutely doing amazing, which is awesome. So I'm not missing a halt strategy today on a stock that has good potential like RDBX. That was halted, at 9:31:49. So right around 9:36:49, we will be live. And that's where my focus is going to be here momentarily, is going to be RDBX. Watch red to green move. METX, potential red to green move. Potential red to green move, guys, on METX. So I took a quick little bounce play opportunity here on TIGR, and it wasn't really the bounce I was really looking for, guys. That was a weak bounce. I tried to nail the bounce at 10.13. I got filled at 10.17, and it didn't pop quick enough. It didn't bounce. So I just got out really, really quick. Pretty much break even, 26 bucks. I had 1,000 shares. It just wasn't bouncing the way I thought it was going to bounce. It took way too long. I lost some confidence, but I was nailing that bounce at 10.13. It just stalled. It just took too long, so I'm out of that. But RDBX, again, that's the one that I'm really looking at coming on up, guys. And we have WBX halted as well. So let's go ahead and think about this. RDBX, right? RDBX. Why is this stock moving? The news here, there's no news. It's a new IPO, and we know these new IPO stocks could absolutely tear to the upside, right? So we have the stock with hype. Right, the stock's a newer IPO, was just, went public yesterday. It could see some hype. Okay, now let's go think about WBX. WBX, new all-time highs with good news. Phenomenal news, right? With Uber. I kind of think WBX is the better halt play. What do you guys think? RDBX, new IPO yesterday. Fresh day of movement, right? You got WBX and new all-time highs with a crap ton of volume with really good news. What are you guys thinking? Halt strategy on WBX or halt strategy on RDBX? I mean, they're both okay. They're both good, but I would say WBX. Absolutely, right? I'd say WBX. And plus, the halt strategy is going to land right at VWAP. So I like it. I'm looking to take this for the halt strategy. 27.50 to 27.60 entries, risking maybe 50 cents. This is a quick moving stock, but we could easily see this squeeze to like 35. So, I'd risk 500 bucks, right? So if I'm going to risk maybe $1 at most, just to be careful, because it's a fast moving stock, I can probably grab 500 shares. So I'd look to go 500 shares on something like WBX. This was halted at 9:33.47. We'll be live at 9:38:47. So we still got some time. We still have 3 more minutes. So RDBX will be live first, right? RDBX will be live first, but then we'll have WBX. So with that being said, if there is some opportunity for a quick halt strategy on RDBX, I would take it. I would definitely take it. So right now, this one will be live at 9:36:46. So this one will be live very, very soon. Looking at maybe a 21.72 entry. I'd risk $1 on this one as well. 500 shit. Yep. So RDBX. We have bids right now at 23.49 on RDBX. Let's go ahead and throw an order in the system. It's going to be a limit order. And we want to go ahead and put that in at right above that halt level, just to see if we get filled. So 21.72, we'll go 21.80. So we'll do 21.80, and I'll do a limit order for about 150 shares. And the other one, I'll market order in. So right there, boom, you can see there that I went ahead and put one in. 21.80 for 150 shares, looking to get a partial fill off the halt strategy, right? So I'm looking for it to gap up, come down, give me a nice little starting fill position at 150. And see if we get that nice little squeeze up to like 26, 27 here. We should be live. Ooh, no. We're going into a 10-minute halt. Boo. But what do we know about halts? Yesterday was a weird halt, guys. Yesterday was a weird halt on BKKT. It was like a 7-minute halt. 7 minutes. Crazy. So yeah, right now, you got a 21.72 halt level. 9:31:48 was the halt time. Should have been live at 9:36:48. Right now, we look like we may be going into that 10-minute halt time. right? But I still have that pending order because I do think we see a gap up, a wash out, and a squeeze. WBX will be live here at like 9:38. So that one's coming on up. So let's go ahead and switch these around. RDBX off to the side in case that one goes live and I get a fill. And right now we want to pull up WBX because this one, WBX, may be coming out of its halt very, very soon. In WBX, I do not have any bids or any sell orders. Like, I don't see anything. So again, this one was halted at 9:33.47. So you're looking at 9:38.47. You got 30 seconds to go here. EQOS is struggling right now. EQOS is struggling right now. We're watching RDBX because it's halted up. We're watching WBX. These two stocks were some of our top two stocks we were watching today. WBX was number one, and we were watching RDBX as a number two stock as well. So right now, again, there's other stocks moving maybe, right? But where is your opportunity? Right now, it could be on WBX. So again, I am looking at the stocks that have the potential right now. There's like 10 other stocks moving, right? But I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Identify a trade. Identify opportunity. Identify a setup, right? And just trade it, right? Instead of just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, find something you like, focus on it, build your plan, and wait. Just wait. Right now, WBX, looking like we're going to have a 10-minute halt. All right, so we've got a couple 10 minutes. The next one that'll be live is in the next 2 minutes. But here's the thing. We do have some stocks hitting halt scanners, breaking out. MYSZ. This stock's moving on up, right? HUDI. This stock is halted to the upside. But here's the thing, guys. This is supernova season. This is a hot market. Okay, so that went live and it never gapped up, so no entries on WBX. This market, guys, is hot. This market is on fire, right? You're going to have 20 stocks moving. You will. You'll see this stock hitting a breakout scanner. This stock, that stock, halted, gaining, high of the day. You'll see stocks just go. This is not like the last 2 to 3 months that you're used to, where you have like maybe 2 stocks. Like, oh, yeah, like maybe this one or that one. You're going to have like 20 stocks that have potential. Are you really looking at all 20 stocks, guys? Can you really trade 20 stocks? If you can, I envy you. You're awesome. You're a god. No, you're not. I'm kidding. You're not. You're just awesome, right? You're like just amazing. Hey, you moved your head, Catherine. Welcome back. Happy to have you. Sorry, guys. So yeah, you're not trading 20 stocks at a time. You're not. Absolutely not. So why look at 20 stocks? Why do it, right? Focus on 2 stocks, 3 stocks that are moving. Get to know them. Get familiar with how they move, right? Build some great plans. Take some good trades. Why look at 20 stocks? Focus on like 2 or 3 guys, right? That you like. Right now, I like RDBX at this point in time, right? We're 11 minutes into the market. We're 11 minutes in. I like RDBX. I think RDBX could gap up, and right now I have bids at 23.45. Right? I got a bid at 23.45. If we gap up and wash out and I get a fill and it squeezes into another halt, that could be a one and done trade, right? And I'm done for the day. So right now, RDBX, we should be live after that 10 minutes at 9:41.49. We have about 20 seconds to go here on RDBX. I have a limit order in at 21.80, slightly above the halt level. Right? I may even go 22. And that's 150 shares at 22. Looking to get filled. We're live. It didn't fill me. That's unfortunate. It even came down. I did not get filled at 22. I have to cancel that order. I am canceled. See? Stock gaps up, right? Stock gaps up, comes down to the halt level and squeezes, right? I should have been filled. I don't know why I wasn't filled there. Maybe it just happened too quick. But I did not get filled, but that would have been something I was up $2 a share on, $3 a share on. So if anybody else got filled, good job. You guys heard the plan, the analysis, the reasonings, The entry. Again, I'll show you guys right here. I had a 2180 and I was like, you know what? 22 seems better. I never got filled. I had to cancel it, but I had 2 limit orders in the system, which stinks, you know, because that was a solid squeeze and a solid move, and I just never got my limit fill, and that's what I was looking for right there. That was my one and done trade, guys. That's a $4 move. That's a $600 trade. That's exactly what I was thinking. So if anybody else got it, good job. Good job. That was the one and done, right? That was the one and done. So now, it's okay. Take a deep breath. You missed it. Just sit back, relax, and you'll find another opportunity. So, but yeah, that's insane because I had my order right there at 22. No fill. On to the next. Exactly. On to the next. WBX. Boo. RDBX just halted again. Yes, it halted again to the upside. It was a beautiful halt strategy, guys. It doesn't get any better than that. Someone tell me. No, I'm kidding. We're not even going to get into that right now. It was just beautiful. Beautiful. While the stock was halted, nailing the entries, knowing where the stock could go, what to expect, how to take the trade. I mean, that was just absolutely beautiful. I'm very sad right now. WBX still falling. AGC. You know, AGC, guys. You know, if this one doesn't crack below like 1280, I think we could see a potential little reversal there. Maybe a little reversal. METX, not really doing all that much right now. TIGR, oh, that thing got nasty. That thing just gave everything back. All right, TIGR, bye-bye. You're off the watch list. OCGN, again, that's the really, the stock that's being hyped up thanks to Wall Street Bets, right? Thank you, Wall Street Bets. OCGN, and their partner company is going to be releasing some information about their phase 3 trials, and it's supposed to be very good. So you got Wall Street Bets talking about it, and you do have the partner company releasing some data today. So I do want to keep OCGN on watch, guys and girls, above 13, because we do have some good room up towards around 14. So right now, if I can nail a pullback on OCGN, I will. So I'm watching OCGN. I think that one has some great potential over 13, room to 14. Obviously, we already know we're halted on RDBX. EQOS, still just kind of fighting around. BKKT, nothing yet. So again, top stocks at this point in time, guys. You know, OCGN has some good potential. We need to wait for it to level. And then RDBX has some good potential as well. And then I do want to watch WBX to see if this thing is ever going to just level off somewhere. Is it going to find support? Is it going to level? Is it going to, do anything? Oh, look at that. That was gross. Did that just go live? Yeah, it just went live. So WBX is now live, guys. WBX is now live. And it has good potential for a halt strategy. An opposite of a halt strategy, right? So, I mean, there is some potential to see this squeeze and halt to the upside if it breaks where it was just halted at. And it is bouncing off that 21.28 level of support, guys. Remember, we had $20 to 21.28 support. There's 20.34. All right, this thing is just getting really, really nasty right now. It is not even trying to hold up. We're not touching that right now. Tesla, did it hit my target? Did it even come back down for it? It didn't even come back down. Now, see, I was going to try and catch it off 1,000. It didn't come back down for me to catch it. But yeah, again, guys, Tesla's going to rip. Tesla's going to keep that hype, right? Tesla's going to keep that hype. You got plug. Plug below 35 came right down into your target to the short side. MGM, nothing yet. So plug was the one that confirmed. You never had a confirmation on LCID. So plug was the only one that actually cracked and fell. LCID, it was just a false breakout. So even if you got in, you would have got out right away when that candle closed for a teeny weeny loss on LCID. But LCID would have been the one that paid you because that one's up about $1.25 from the short entry. I'm still thinking METX has some good potential. I'm still thinking METX has some decent potential, guys. You know, if this can break this little downtrend, it's trying to reverse, popping back over 60. I mean, METX has got some potential, guys. WBX halted again. Yeah, WBX is halted again. So we can forget about WBX. Let's put our attention on METX for now. Again, this one breaking over the open, you know, it has so much potential on METX. It's just what? I got to buy 10,000 shares of the damn thing. I got to buy 10,000 shares. 20,000 shares to make it worth it. And you guys know me, I pay commissions and fees. So it's really hard for me to trade stocks way under $1 because I got to buy 20,000 shares to get in and to get out. That's 40,000 shares. Do you know what that cost me in commissions and fees? Usually it's not worth it. So I'd only do that if it can move like 20 cents. Oh, RDBX went live and halted to the downside, but it hit target, guys. It hit target, 26.68 before it got rejected. If anybody got that, awesome job. Awesome, awesome, awesome job. My order filled during the halt, Dennis? That's impossible. Call your broker. If the stock was truly halted, and you submitted an order, that's impossible, right? When a stock is halted, they halt. They freeze trading. Your order cannot get filled. So if you had a pending order in the system, maybe you had a pending order in, right? Let's say you put an order in at 27, it went live, and then it filled you, then yes. Yeah, if it was live and then filled you, yes, right? But as far as getting filled during a halt, right? That is not possible. And if that really did happen, you've got to contact the broker because maybe there was a glitch. You know, I still think OCGN has some good potential, guys. LIDR halted to the upside. Guys, there's a lot going on today. There is a lot going on in this beautiful market, guys. Focus on one or two stocks that have good potential. You know, like OCGN doesn't look all that bad. OCGN may have some potential here, guys. So right now I grabbed a small little entry above 12. Above the VWAP, it's starting to kind of round out here a little bit, and we could see this have a nice little pop to it. Could see it start to get some little action here and have a nice little pop to it. It's not really getting that pop to it. It's trying, but it's struggling. Nah, I don't like it. If it was going to pop, it was going to pop there, and look at that, starting to come back down. I don't hold trades too long. I look for those quick little pops right at those sweet spots. If they don't start popping, I go ahead and walk away from it. 106 bucks. Small little paper cut there. I wasn't willing to hold this down below VWAP. LIDR. Man, I don't know. LIDR in pre-market looked terrible. It looked so bad. Actually, it wasn't all that bad, especially above $5. I don't know what I was thinking. LIDR, yeah, above $5 had potential. And I was quick to take that off watch. So right now, I mean, it's already pretty much made its move, though. That's the only thing, guys. Right? I know it's exciting when stocks move, but you gotta take a step back. Like, the stock just went from $5 to almost $7. Right? Price target of $15 from who? Roth Capital starts 15 buy rating, yes. But in order to get to $15, what do we have to do? We've got to clear this daily low at 705. We've got to clear the 50 SMA at 711. So yeah, we may have room to 10. We could have room to 12. We could see it up at 14, 15 bucks, right? But we got to clear some of these levels first. So right now, let's be smart. We know that we need to get above $7 in this 50 SMA, and then we could see it up towards around the mid-9s on LIDR. The mid-9s on LIDR. You know, OCGN's got that look to it again, so I'm going to take another little stab at it here on OCGN. It's just got this look to it. And it looks like it may want to bounce here a little bit and actually get this pop over 1210. There we go. There's a quick little pop on OCGN. That's what I'm talking about. I'll take it. Right now, I still have half my position back below 12, probably 15. I'll go ahead and take profit. I'll go ahead and lock it up real quick. A quick little 150 scalp. You know, I was down 110. I got 31 out of it. Basically, I just scalped that loss that I had taken on OCG, and it just had that look to it like it was going to pop. So, I mean, I jumped right back in. So, basically got break even on OCG. And here's LIDR out of the halt. Here's LIDR out of the halt, guys. Let's see if this can squeeze over 7. I'm long on this out of the halt. Let's see if it can squeeze over 7 here. It's taking a little too long. It's got to pop 7. Got to get $7 here. Yeah, I'm not liking it. I'm out. I don't like the price action. I think it's going to crack and halt down. I got out. When it hits that halt level, it's got to bounce. Right? When we see it gap up and it comes down to that halt level and you make an entry like I did and it doesn't bounce, it's very risky. You got to get out. Why did I cut my loss for 5 cents? I took a what? $28 loss. Why? Because it wasn't bouncing. It wasn't bouncing at that 685. The second I lost 685, get out. Right? Why sit here and hold the bag? Why hold the bag? It's cracking. It's falling. It's dumping. Right? Halt strategy. Gap up. Comes down to the halt level. You make your entry. If it doesn't bounce right away and it kind of struggles and stalls, get out, guys. Get out. Because typically, you see what happens right here with LIDR. Hey, Ed, the host with the most. What's up? The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ed Nevis, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want to come to YouTube, you can. I mean, we got like 90 to 100 viewers here on TikTok. We got 64 on YouTube. Come on over to the YouTube, guys. We're live right now. We are live. You can see my screen. You can hear my beautiful voice. Price target, next resistance, METX. Let me ask you, Joe. I like to challenge you guys every now and then, right? I like a good challenge. Where do you think the next level of resistance is, Joe? Right? I want to have you put that knowledge to work. You tell me. Just tell me real quick. Where do you think the next resistance level is on METX? 65? I would say you're pretty damn close, Joe, right? I was going to say between 65 and 67. I was going to say pre-market highs. Your next level of resistance is going to be those pre-market highs. And we can see the candle bodies right around 65.83, and we have that spiking high at 67, right? So beautiful. Yes, your next level of resistance are those pre-market highs on METX. Over that, you're looking at 72 cents. They're on METX. 72 cents. So, you know, there's been some okay opportunity, you know, looking around, quick scalp opportunity. But right now, not a lot happening, guys. It's a little bit on the slower side. It is. You got LIDR. What's LIDR doing now? Is LIDR still live? It's still live. It's just kind of struggling here a little bit. You got OCGN. It's trying to consolidate. You know, if this holds like 1180 on OCGN, yeah, we can definitely see it pop. We can definitely see it break 13 up to 14 there on OCGN. Again, METX, we have support back down at 60 cents, resistance at 67. I just can't trade METX. I can't trade it. It's just too cheap. It's going to take me way too much size. I'm going to pay like $300 in commissions and fees. It makes no sense. It wouldn't be $300. It'd be like $150. Still doesn't make any sense. There's a lot of stuff moving today, guys. There is definitely a lot of stuff moving, but kind of like yesterday, not a lot actually holding after it moves, right? Like LIDR, moving on up, looking great, failing the halt strategy, now working its way back on down, right? Got WBX, just fading and falling. BKKT, just really fading and falling right now, right? EQOS, Again, a lot of these stocks not getting the hype. We talked about this yesterday. We see some great action in post-market and pre-market. Buyers, right? Good buying action in pre-market, post-market. When the market was open yesterday, we saw sellers in control. Sellers were dominating the volume. Stocks were fading until about 11, 12 o'clock, and then we saw buyers start to step back in, and that was yesterday on BKKT. So be patient. We're not even 30 minutes into the market. We're not even 30 minutes in, right? Yesterday, we saw some of this same market conditions. Selling off, selling pressure, and then we started to see some buyers move back in. So today, right now, it's a good time to be patient, guys. There's not a lot of good long setups. CND, though. What's up with this? CND. Got some news. Kathy Wood ARK invests post-fund purchase for Thursday, October 7th. CND. So Kathy Woods owns this. CND is getting a big, massive red to green move. Like, if that's a red to green move, I mean, that's just a red to green move right there. That's a beautiful U-shaped red to green move. Like, my golly, that's beautiful. Breaking over those pre-market highs, guys. The sky is the limit on CND. Halt level right now on CND is 1250. CND 1250 is the halt level. Support right now is 1145. If we break over 1174, I mean, this stock could just really start taking on off. I mean, look at all this upside potential. I mean, there's no resistance. There's nothing, right? There's just uncharted territory here. Josh, I placed a limit order on the stock, opened up, but didn't hit my limit order, but you still got filled? It ended up losing 150. Yeah, call TD. Absolutely. If you have a limit order at 1150 and it unhalts and it goes to 1151, you should not get filled. A limit order is limiting at what price you want to be filled at, right? That's a limit order. You're limiting, basically the price. It's not a market order, right? It's a limit. But here's what you have to ask yourself. Was a limit? No, yeah, it was a limit order to the buy side. Duh. Was it a limit order to the buy side? If it was a limit order to the buy side, yeah, call TD. And they're going to have to go look and see, okay, this was your limit order at this time, and this is where the stock's price was at. And if they say, okay, well, the stock's price technically never got to that limit price, you're right, we owe you. But they say, hey, well, I see at one point in time there was one order that went through. Technically, they may not do anything about it. Technically, they may not do anything about it. Again, guys, it's really hard for me to look at chat and look at YouTube. So if you guys have questions, come over to YouTube. Ask away. I'll get them answered for you on the live stream. So obviously, METX is ripping, right? You guys know the levels on METX. It's ripping and running right now. It has room to 73. But right now, it's just not worth the type of size that I'd have to use. RDBX is just getting slammed now. BKKT's not doing anything. I'm taking my attention elsewhere. Because right now, just some of these small caps are just struggling a little bit. All right, there goes Tesla. We can thank Tesla for the SPY. Thank you, Tesla. How high do you see METX going? METX, how high? 72.85 to 73 cents, right? I'm actually going to say 73, right? 73 to 75 cents. Over 75 cents, Destiny, you have room to 88. What's the difference between my top two screens? Intraday is on the left. So my 1 minute, 5 minute, my smaller time frames on the left. My daily is on the right. Entry on CDN. It doesn't have the volume. And I think someone in chat just said that. CDN? Yeah, JDub. Or CND, right? CND. Just really, it has some volume, right? It's definitely got some volume here. But does it have, a good amount of volume, right? What's it trading for today on volume? And this is just one of those stocks that is not even showing my volume bars, right? But we can see here that it's probably trading about 1 million shares today, give or take on C and D. There's no catalyst. There's no reason for this to be moving. You know, Concord acquisition. Kathy Woods is invested in it. C&D is just bouncing, and from yesterday, just a bounce off 10, and it has some momentum. So 1.4 million shares. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. Because like right now, it's not even, it doesn't show my volume bar on it. Like my volume, which is odd. But you know, if I were to say, hey, C&D, if you guys were to make an entry, which I don't suggest it right now, it would be, you know, above 1145. You know, the stock above 1145, which is the open, right? The open holding as support. Yeah, it's got room back up to 1174 and then 12. But again, it doesn't have the hype, right? It doesn't really have the focus in the market right now. So I think there's, you know, better opportunity. Now, not right now. Right now, I cannot find any like killer opportunity. You know, the only thing was OCG and above 1180, room to 13 and 14. There's not a lot of opportunity right now with WBX. There's nothing with AGC. METX already broke the 60, right? It has room to 72, 73. Right now, if it cracks back below 60 cents, I would get out, right? I would definitely get out there on METX. OCGN above 1180. Again, room to 13 and room to 14. RDBX is, that's an ugly intraday chart. Like, why even watch it? We're not watching it. EQOS, like, I don't see any hope for this stock. I really don't. I really don't see any hope for EQOS. Gotta take that off watch. BKKT, I'm just not really seeing a lot of hope for this stock either. What about some prior day movers? REDU, nothing. BKKT, we just looked at it. PHUN, yeah, done. DWAC, yeah, it's done. CRTD, it's done. All right, these are just some prior day movers. METX, obviously we're watching that one today. SESN, maybe a swing trade, guys. Right, SESN, maybe a swing trade coming on up today. BBIG, nothing. PROG, already hit $4 for coal. You know, coal had a $4 target. Yeah, guys, there's not a lot of small caps. Again, REDU, I'm not sure yet. CPNG was the squeeze from yesterday that Casey brought to our attention. Right, that was the squeeze from yesterday, but I just didn't think it was ready. But it's up, you know, 50, 60 cents, not bad. RIDE starting to get that bottom. SESN for tomorrow. Yeah, good thing I didn't take KRKR, because KRKR is not doing anything. Yep. OCGN, nice little pop there, guys. Nice little pop there on OCGN. Yeah, UAA, yeah, it is definitely moving. I'm just, you know, when I see a lot of resistance, you know, at the highs, you know, I see all that resistance and that 50 and that 200. I mean, just so many. You know, I got daily support, daily resistance, 50 SMA, 200, you know, SMA. I'm not saying it can't break over it, but it's definitely something to be mindful of, that there's a lot of freaking resistance right there. A lot of resistance. You know, we might see this little U-shape here on LIDR to get that next leg up above 26. Definitely worth watching there over on LIDR. So I'm going to put that up on the back burner just in case we see that set up. METX, guys, I'm 50-50 now with METX. It's already made a really good move. METX has already made a really good move, guys. If METX cracks below 62 cents, you'll probably see it continue to fade and fall. So right now, guys, if METX doesn't break over the high at 69 and it cracks back below 61 cents, I would start cutting that trade if you guys are in. I would start cutting that trade if you guys are in. Wasn't VLDR the swing trade that we had on watch for months, Corey? You brought this to my attention, VLDR, the falling wedge, right? It was that falling wedge formation that we've had on watch forever. Now it's up $1.50. Did you ever get that swing trade, dude? Did you ever get the swing on VLDR? There was a couple days that I was tempted to take it, but I just, you know, I like those moving average squeeze formations. Hey, it happens to me a lot, Casey. Welcome to the life of Josh. Welcome to the life of Josh. Got a couple long-term calls. Good job, man. Good job. I like it. Is Facebook looking good for a swing? I don't think so. I don't think right now. I think that it's a little risky. Just because it has this look to it that it's going to crack 320. And it could crack 320. It could crack that 200 SMA. It has that look. I mean, it's tempting, but the last thing I want to do is say, yeah, definitely. It's got room to 340. You buy it and you see it down below the 200 SMA tomorrow. I would be patient, Nate. Be a little patient. You know, if it starts cracking that 200 SMA, right? Starts cracking that prior low, 318, 320, probably going to fade down into like $300. However, if we hold 320, we hold the 200 SMA, at least give me a couple more days and prove to me that you're holding this level, right? We do have this gap. From 330 to 340, we have this gap. So if I can see Facebook prove itself just a little bit more over the next couple of days, and it's consolidating and it's holding that level, and I'm seeing strength. I'm seeing buyers are here. Yes, because we do have room to 330 and then room to fill that gap at 340 there on Facebook, Nate. Nice. Corey's got some $5 calls. Good stuff. Good stuff. She's moving. Again, if METX doesn't break the 69 high and you start cracking back below 62, I would cut it. You'll probably start to see it curl on over here a little bit. OCGN right now, guys. OCGN high watch, high watch, high watch. OCGN right now has good support down at 12. It has room to 13 and then 1389. And if OCGN breaks, it'll probably rip and run to 1389. So definitely be watching OCGN. Start locking in your position right now on METX. You got a double top forming. You have a double top forming on METX. You have a possible reversal here. And you may be setting up, I would definitely start thinking about locking in some profits or going hard stops at 61.5. That's 0.615 hard stops. You do not want to get caught in this fade if it fades back down to 55, which that's where support is. So I would definitely start locking up your METX if you have it. It's one big double top, guys. So right now we're still, early in the day, right? Safe to say that it's still early, right? Still early in the day. We have plenty of time. So rock and roll. We're only 40 minutes in. Still got 50 minutes until 11 o'clock, and that's where we saw a lot of good action yesterday. It was at like 11 o'clock. So with that being said, I am cool with being patient waiting. I'm like break even. I just need one good trade. That's it. My one good trade was on the halt that it just didn't fill me, which is odd. So again, double top, METX. Told you guys to get out of that. Hopefully you guys listened. No greed that you were scaling out, taking some profits. Again, that's 5 to 6 cents per share. If you had 10,000 shares, that could have been what? $600. So again, you definitely gotta, look at these formations, look at the price action, all that good stuff, and you got to be taking profits and never be greedy, guys. Yep, I'm watching LIDR. We have resistance at 7. I want to see a good chart formation form here on LIDR. Obviously got VLDR, and this one has room to 740. Again, I can't chase this. It's already up from 670 to 730 without pulling back. I'm good. Hey, there we go. Got out of METX, locking in some profits. Good job. Good work. How we trading today, guys? What's your guys' trading day look like? Let's see some profits. Do we got any profits on the table, baby? We got MRI, 5,000. METX, $1,066.50. cents. Woo! So I'm talking about YouTubers. What you got going on as far as profits? Inside the chat. What are we looking at? TikTok. What are we looking at? Let's see those profits. DBDB locking in almost 1,100 bucks on Amazon. Good job, DBDB. That's what I'm talking about. This is how we do it. Oh, that was terrible. I will never sing again. After that, guys, I will never sing again. I promise. I would not recommend that. Just made $8,000 on METX. Gonna buy more AMC. I would hesitate with doing that. Just being honest. I don't really see the hype and the potential for AMC to keep moving. I think there's better opportunity out there, in my opinion. That's a lot less risky. So again, if that's what you want to do, do it. Right? That's your plan. Do it. I just don't see the life and the juice, left in AMC anymore. But what do I know? Anything can happen in the market. Well, if you got 14,000 shares at $7, lock in some profit, man. Lock in some profit. I mean, shoot, that's $20 a share. That's $300,000. Is it? Yeah, it's like 300 grand. A lot. Come on. Come on. That is a killer profit. Locks them in. Locks them in. Don't bring your cost basis up. Don't buy more and bring your cost basis even higher, right? Only buy more when it's low and bring your cost basis down, right? Don't average up. Dude, that's awesome. 500K on Shiba. Still can't believe it. I didn't put a lot in the Shiba, but I mean, it's already up like 400%. I'm like, wow, okay, that's fun. J-Dub, locked in your profits on AMC. I like it, man. I like it. Not being greedy, locking in profits. That's what it's all about. Could it go to the moon? Yeah, anything can. But what goes up must come down. I mean, look at GW or DWAC, right? DWAC, PHUN. You know how many people were buying that at 175? Or PHUN, right? At $22 because they thought it was going to go to the moon. They thought it was going to go to $1,000. Right? Look what happened. They fell back down below. They fell low. They fell back down. Right? They sold off. Right? There's a phase to the market. The market moves based on human behavior. Right? Markets move because of humans. So there's the accumulation phase where the smart money gets involved. Then you have the phase where it starts breaking out and you have the breakout traders coming in. Now the stock's sky high. Now everybody's FOMOing in. FOMOing in. FOMOing in. And then you start having the smart people taking profits, which brings the stock down. The people buying at the tops, they're starting to take some heat, right? They're in the red. They start panicking. Back down. No more interest. Look at AMC. Accumulation phase, rip, people chasing it, fading, falling, dropping, panic selling, GameStop, AMC, DWAC. Again, if the stock was that heavily shorted and it was going to squeeze, it would have already squeezed, right? And what you have to think is no matter how bad you want to screw over the institutions, you want to stick it to the man, right? We already got him once. We already got him once, right? We already screwed him one time. We stuck it to him. They hurt, right? Or do you really think they're going to let it happen again? Or are they going to make you think it could happen again? If I was a billionaire and I moved the markets with all my money like a hedge fund, right? And I got burned one time. Guess what? I'm not going to let you burn me again. And what I'm going to try and do is reburn you. So what I'm going to do, if you just burn me, is I'm going to make it seem like you can still win. Keep buying it. Keep buying it. So many shorts exposed. I'm going to make it look like you can win and there's still hope. And I'm going to burn you, right? You got to think that way sometimes. Millionaires, billionaires, hedge fund managers, people that are trading billions of dollars worth of capital that literally move these markets, you got to think. If you pull one over on them once, shame on you, right? Fool me twice? Yeah, whatever the saying is. It's not going to happen again. We already got them once. They're not going to let it happen again. Let's be honest. Do they want to lose millions and billions of dollars again? Probably not, right? If anything, they're going to try and take advantage of the situation and burn you. I am too loud? Hey, I'm a loud talker. It's a volume button. So again, right now it's 10:18, guys, and I am not really in any trades. I'm actually in 0 trades because I'm not really seeing what I like, right? You know, my edge, what I like. You know, I've been calling out trades left and right for you guys, right? OCGN called that one out. SESN, or I'm sorry, METX called it out. Even told you guys when to lock it up and take profit, right? Off the double top. OCGN above 1180 and 12, room to 13 again. But these just aren't my types of trades, right? I have an edge. My edge is quick moves. 2, 3, 4,000 shares. Boom, it pops 50 cents. One and done's, right? I'm not a big fan of buying and holding, man. I'm just not. That's not my edge. But I know good setups when I see them, right? I know good setups, but again, that's not how I trade. I'm going to trade how I trade, right? The way I trade is not the way you guys trade right now. Maybe you do. Maybe that's your, but I have an edge in the market. And the way I trade, it may not work for you. But that doesn't mean I don't know how to trade other setups. I just don't prefer trading those, right? It's just not my style. It's not my cup of tea, right? OCGN, absolutely awesome. METX, again, absolutely awesome. I see you guys making some big time profits. So you got OCGN just broke over 13. METX did crack that 62. I'm thinking of a trade here on LIDR. You know, I like LIDR off this trend line. You know, VWAP's right there at 640. I mean, that's not a lot of risk for LIDR to bounce off this trend line for a possible little curl up into the highs. So I'm long on LIDR. And I'm looking to see if this thing can break. Look at that. Beautiful timing on the trade. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's my edge, baby. I should have grabbed more shares, got to be taken half, but that was a nice little pop there on LIDR off that trend line. Can it keep going? Come on, you got to hold that pop. You got to pop. Stops are under 650. See, I should have grabbed, doubled down. I should have doubled down on the sides, right? Definitely should have doubled down. And I definitely should have taken profits on that quick 10 cents. I'm not liking the price action right now. I can get right back in, right? Off that pop, it should have went. Off that little pop, I think it should have just popped there a little bit more and went. Right now, I'm not going to risk it cracking and dumping the trend line, because if it cracks and dumps this trend line, it could get really ugly. It could get really, really ugly. But right now, I think it still may have some potential above 650. Breaking over 7, guys. Room. Oh, I mean, so much room to the upside. Right now, my number one watch is right now LIDR. I think if we get one more little red candle here, down to like 650 first. Maybe one more little red candle like 650. If it doesn't, then I don't make the trade. But if it comes down to like 650, and then we see it bounce strong and then get that little pop on through, that would be a trade for me. But if it doesn't and it starts squeezing here, it doesn't and it starts squeezing here, you know. But again, right now, if you guys are, you know, a few hundred share trader, not a few thousand shares, stops right now would be 646. And you're looking for this break over the high a day, guys. You're looking for this nice little break over the high a day. And it's a momentum play. It's all a momentum play right now. I mean, it's getting right up there. The price action suggests, right? Price action is suggesting that it wants to break the high a day. You got a big buyer at 690. It's got to break 7 here. It can't struggle. It can't stall. It's got to just go right through $7. And right now, it's definitely struggling here a little bit. Give it a few more moments. Let's see if it can squeeze over 7. Want to see it squeeze 7 here. It's ready. It's primed. It wants it. Can it get it? LIDR. Can it break over that $7? You got 5 more seconds in my book to pop $7 here. You got literally like 30 more seconds to break over 7. It may not be ready. It may pull back one more time before it breaks. But right now, it's definitely got that action. Here's a $7 break, 702, 712, and I'm going to go ahead and lock it in. Again, I'm not a high day breakout trader. Boom, boom, in and out. If it rips, it rips. So be it. Hopefully it halts. I'm going to lock in my quick profit. I'm just going to lock it up. And see, I know I should hold these more often, but I never double down on that. Usually I double down, I sell half into a squeeze, and I hold the rest at break even. I didn't double down on that one. But it's okay. Yeah, it's all right. I love that scalping Josh is back. Yeah, I like scalping, guys. But I'm still kind of keeping it smaller on my size, right? I'm not going too aggressive with 2, 3, 4,000 shares, right? But, you know, still just scalping my way to my $400 or $500 days, you know? And that's all it takes. If I would have doubled down, that was a one and done. You know, looking at it in hindsight, I should have just doubled down and taken my 1,200 shares, sold half into the pop and hold the rest. I'd be up $1,000. But I didn't. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I can learn from this for next time. Next time I see a really good setup like this, I should just go ahead and just do what I do. Double down, take half, let it ride. You know what I mean? So, again, you're not gonna do everything right 100% of the time. In hindsight, like fuck, I should have doubled down. I would have taken half at 712. I would have never been stopped out on the rest. I'd be holding half in a halt. It happens. I didn't double down. I move on to the next one. Hopefully you guys got some of that on LIDR. If you guys got some of that on LIDR, you guys are up about $1 a share right now. So good job, guys. Good job. You guys get on the halt on YouTube? Are you guys in right now on LIDR? Yep, Nick, halted to the upside. Yep. Steve, you can't yell at me, man. Steve's over here in all caps. How many shares are you doing? How many shares are you doing? He goes, sorry, on the caps. He's like, how many shares are you doing? I had 600 shares, but I should have had 12. I should have had at least 1,000 shares, and I should have taken half. You know, again, that's what I should have done, but it didn't happen. So we got Nick Mills. Nick's in on that. Good job, Nick. You up $1 a share. Good stuff. Men of Iron. I don't understand how to do all of this stuff. Well, guess what? We all were there. We were all there. 7 years ago, I didn't know what I was doing. Not at all. You know, a year ago, I don't know, Casey, how long have you been trading? Anybody inside the chat? Like, at one point in time, everybody in chat that makes money right now. People like me that make money in the market. There was one point we didn't know what we were doing. We didn't understand any of this stuff. But we have people that can help us. We have people that can teach us. And that's what we do inside of chat. I educate you guys. I try and provide as much value as I can to build you up so you know what you're talking about. You know what you're doing. You can make these types of trades and you can make profits, right? You can make profits. Nick says I'm a trip, or Steve says you're a trip. I try, Steve. I try and have some fun. I try and have some fun. Am I live daily? Yes. Yes, I am live daily here on YouTube for free, for like 30 minutes. Today's a free stream for you guys, but every single day inside of chat, I'm live. Kevin, how long will you hold? I'm already out. I shouldn't be out, but when it unhalts, right? When it unhalts, my way of trading is, let's say I'm in this. Let's say hypothetically I was in this at 600 shares. I will already have an order typed up for 300 shares. The second I see it go live, I sell half. And then I scale out the rest, or I break even on the rest. But at least out of that halt, I'm taking half my position no matter what. Or I sell 100% of it and lock in the profit and go to the beach and have fun. All right? You already made your money. Leave. You teach me martial arts, I'll teach you stock trading. The barter system. Teach me martial arts. Come on down to Florida. Maybe you're in Florida. I'll teach you how to trade stocks. But seriously, if you want to get involved with it, the best thing to do is click the link in my bio and check out the website. And start there. You know, link in the bio, click the Alpha Day Trading, right? Come to the website. And the website's going to basically tell you everything that we do, right? What's chat look like? What do you get as far as chat? What's the value? what do people have to say about chat, right? I mean, at the end of the day, you come in, you're going to learn so much so quickly, and you're going to start applying what you're learning, and you're going to start making money. You're in Georgia. I'll drive to Georgia once a week for some MMA lessons. So again, there's a lot. The website really breaks it down. We just revamped the homepage because I built the website before. And as an experienced trader, the way some of the copy was, it was like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. So I had someone else come in that knows nothing about stocks that put it together for me. But basically keeping it simple, stupid, right? I really tried to keep it simple, stupid. But again, when you're in the zone and you're kind of in this field, it's really hard for you to make it simple, make it easy to understand. So if you have any questions, let me know. But again, what I always suggest, guys, is instead of putting $5,000 or $1,000 into a trading account and potentially losing that, which 95% of people do, spend $120 and get a month's worth of education inside of our chat room, the video lessons library, a private one-on-one session with me. You can do all this in a month, right? So spend the $120. Either A, you really hate trading stocks and it's not for you. Guess what? You're out $120, not thousands of dollars in blown up accounts, right? Or B, you really, really do love trading stocks. You think you can do this. It's $120 a month. Guess what? The goal is for you to make $120 a month in the beginning to break even as you learn. You're getting free education. That's the goal, right? So either A, you're out $120, right? And trading's not for you, or B, you're paying $120 a month with the end goal of getting free education, at least making $150 a month in the beginning to break even on your investment, and you're still learning for free. LIDR, you guys should have taken profits. Ooh. Guys, I got to see profits right now. I got to see profits. Come on. It went from 680. We were in this, right? I mean, my first one, I was in this at 662 and I got out quick, but I jumped right back in at 684. So those entries were below 7. Boom! Ooh, it's up $2.50 a share. Come on now, let me see those profits. I know you guys were taking that trade. I know you guys were jumping on in. That was a beautiful cup and handle. That was a beautiful ascending triangle. This is something that we teach, something that we preach. Man, that rhymed really good. That rhymed really nice. That was good. Yep, OCGN's bouncing off the trend line. Yes, Wade, you see that as well. OCGN bouncing off the trend line. Good job, Jay. Let's get some profits going in Profit Chat, baby. PROG, possible reverse head and shoulders. Do we see an inverse head and shoulders on PROG? Are we looking intraday? No, I wouldn't say so. And I would just say no, because it's not moving the way you'd want to see it move. It's not flowing, and that price action's really not what you want to see for a good inverse head and shoulders, Sam. Just to be honest with you. Could it do it? Yeah, it could. But it's not that flow, right? It's really hard to explain the flow, right? But the price action, the flow, the way it's moving, right, doesn't really convince me and give me high confidence. But is there potential? Yes, right? I don't want to be biased. I want to look at the facts, right? What are the facts? It is trying to set up for an inverse head and shoulders formation. So how do you trade this, right? You wait for it to put in the right shoulder, right? This low, the right shoulder. Wait for it to put that in. If you start to see volume moving in for a break of this neckline, you go long. Where do you put stops? Underneath the right shoulder's low, right? Where are your targets? You look left. You look left at all these prior highs, and that's where you take profit. So again, you wait for the bottom to be put in. You wait for that right shoulder to be put in. You see volume, looking to break the neckline. You make your entry. Stops underneath the right shoulder, and you look left, and you have your targets there on PROG. Hey! That's sick! Thanks, bud. I'm watching you already. Nailed over 100% and another 50%. Hey! That's sick. Nice. Good job. See, I gotta sing. So, for those of you that were in LIDR, trim some profits, baby. trim some profits. You got room to 980, right? You do have room to like 960 to 10, right? I'm gonna say 960 to $10. So I got a nice 980 average. Start locking in some profits, guys. I mean, it's already up almost $2 a share. Lock in some profits. Krav Maga? I actually took Krav Maga lessons. I did, and it was awesome. I loved Krav Maga. It was sick. But then just life happened and my kid, and I stopped taking it. But I enjoyed it so much. The disarming aspect, it was intense though. Krav Maga is intense, but it was awesome. I loved it. Hey, we got 220 on LIDR. That's what I'm talking about. Nice little base hit MRI. You coming in making 1,000, now you're making 220, up 1,300 bucks on the day. That's what I'm talking about. Nice little base hit there. Good stuff. What do I think PHUN will do in the near future? I think it will continue doing what it's doing. I think it'll continue to fade and fall until there's a reason for the stock to be moving up again. You know, that was, it had a lot of hype. It had a lot of FOMO behind it, right? A lot of hype, a lot of FOMO. Now it's selling off because people are panicking. Right? People are like, it's not going to go back up. Let me sell. And that's going to continue to happen until it reaches its bottom and all those panic sellers are gone. And you got people saying, all right, now I'm going to buy the dip. Well, let's make it go back. Right now, PHUN, DWAC, a lot of those stocks that were super hot last week, guys, those are done for now. Right? Well, that was a couple days. Right? Penny stocks, typically one and dones, 2 days and done. Move on to the next one. Right? So right now, I would say that those are done right now. And I think it's a waste of time to look at those when we have other good opportunity in the market, like LIDR today, right? LIDR, we have VLDR. There's some good opportunities. So right now, what do I think those are going to do? I think they're going to continue to fade and fall until there's a reason for the stock to be moving back up. Look at METX. I mean, just absolute beautiful double top, and it's starting to crack, fade, and fall. I hope you guys did the right thing, and I hope you guys locked in those profits right around that 64, 65 cents. Anybody else's TD running slow even when you've tuned up the memory on it? It's weird. Like my TD is just really choppy and I turned up my memory on it and everything and it's still just running kind of slow. MYSZ. I want to see if that one's... Oh, that one just got halted. Yeah. All right, here we got another one, baby. We got another one. Whoop. So halted at 1034.50. We still have some time. 1039.50 MYSZ. Why is this moving? They were awarded a contract from Dockers in Turkey. If I'm reading that correctly. From Dockers, like the pants or the shoes? Dockers? No, American brand of garments and other accessories from Levi. Yeah. Okay, so from Dockers in Turkey. So, yep, my size. MYSZ awarded a contract from Dockers. That's why this one's moving on up. We got halted. Looks like for the first time here on MYSZ. And, we are looking pretty good to the upside. I mean, yeah, you got $2. This thing could gap up over 2. Pull back to 2 or pull back to 192 and squeeze for a halt strategy. And I mean, it's definitely got room for about 20% to the upside. So, Zach, the Twitter Zach guy, Zach Efron, Zach Morris. Yeah. Is that the real Zach Morris? Like legit? Like that's the real Zach Morris? He trades stocks? Or is that just like is that fun? It's just a fun name. You guys are like, it's the real one. I'm like, hey, that's cool. He just tweeted about it. MYSZ. So right now you got 1034.50 MYSZ. You're looking at 1039.50. You got about 2 more minutes, guys. I do have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. All right, give me a couple seconds. Ugh. So the real Zach became a pumper. Zach just tweeted. Oh, so the real Zach became a pumper. We're actually getting ready to dive into a little bit of a lesson here, guys. After MYSZ goes live at 10:39:50. About a minute to go. I want to see if there's some opportunity there. LIDR has some great momentum. Honestly, let's take a vote real quick. If the market's still really, really hot and there's still opportunity, we keep trading, or do we just go ahead and dive into that afternoon lesson? We start doing giveaways, right? We get to trade and keep making money. Or we get to do a lesson. We do a Q&A session. We got to start doing these giveaways. What are we doing, guys? What do you guys want to do? I'm giving away free chat today. Joe says trade, screw the lesson. Nate says mo money, mo money, mo money. Steve's like, do a lesson. I like that, Steve. I like it. Steve's like, let's do a lesson. I want to learn more so I can trade more and make more money. I like it. MYSZ. Got bids at 195. Got bids at 195. MYSZ, which should be live in 3, 2, 1. What? Those were the worst fills in the world. I mean, those were absolutely the worst fills I think I've ever seen from Lightspeed. I'm not even lying. Wow. I was in at 193. I got filled on my limit, and I took profit at $2. I was taking profit over 2, and I got filled at 193. That is literally the worst fill I've ever had from Lightspeed. And I don't say that a lot. But that was god-awful. MYSZ. In. Selling, taking profit. Yo, those were terrible fills. All right, it's okay. It's okay. Maybe I need to update Lightspeed. Maybe my internet connection really does suck. Casey, call me. Maybe my internet connection does suck. Those were really bad fills. That was a quick scalp. That was the halt trade, right? Gap up, pop, 10 cents or so. I had 2,500 shares. Those are just really bad fills there. Okay, moving on. MYSZ, boo. LIDR though, LIDR. Again, it just takes one trade. That's it, one trade, baby. One really good, just it works out beautifully. The size, the entry, the pop, the move. Just one and done, baby. One and done. LIDR has support down at 7, but the halt level is 727 there on LIDR. VLDR starting to roll on over. WBX hasn't done anything today. OCGN, it's too slow. BKKT, guys, I think that one is done. IINN is another one. Enters Europe, signs a strategic agreement. Okay, cool. So, I mean, there's some credible news here on IINN. IINN. 309-ish support, room to 370. I mean, this thing could definitely move. Resistance at 350 to 370, basically where we hit those highs. Right there, like 370 resistance. OCGN still slow and steady. I'm just not crazy about how it's moving. METX is done. LIDR still has the trend line. Remember the trend line that it held before the break? We still have the trend line on LIDR. We may have a little bit of a downtrend as well. So I'm watching IINN for a little bit of a momentum play. And I'm watching LIDR for a bounce off the trend line and off that prior breakout level right around like 705 on LIDR. Ride, I take profits, Ed. I take profits. You're right at the 20 EMA. That's a good place to lock in something. It's a good place to lock in something. Your next target, on RIDE, which is a strong level, is 580. So I would lock in something at 540, bring a stop to break even, just to prevent any more of a loss. And then if it pops up to 580 to $6, that's where I would lock in a good majority of it, because that's where you have a lot of resistance there on RIDE. And there you got IINN. I missed that momentum play. See, and I do this a lot, guys, right? I'm not upset that I missed it. IINN, order typed up, ready to go, momentum play. But what do? I see a message, and I give my undivided attention to it. I'm not, like, bragging. I'm just showing you guys this, right? That I do focus more on the team and the traders more than my own trading, right? I will set my own trading aside to make sure that I get you an answer quick, right? Because if you're in a trade, maybe you need it right then and there. Maybe you can't wait 5 to 10 minutes. Again, I really do care more about you guys than my own trading. I want to see you guys making money. I want to see you guys profiting, right? So again, IINN was a good example on how I will, most of the time, I will set my own trading aside and make sure you guys get my undivided attention. That was a one and done trade. That was the one and done. But right now, we do have LIDR. So right now, my focus right now, guys, is LIDR above 705. Ed, don't say sorry, man. Don't say sorry. Please don't. If I didn't want to do it, I wouldn't do it, right? But again, I was using you as an example, Ed. So thank you for letting me use you and abuse you as an example. Again, I do that a lot. And I want you guys to know that if you guys ever do sign up and join the team, right, that you know that you are going to get the help that you want. That's just it. You're going to get the help that you need, the help that you want. It's not the Josh show where it's just going to be me, trading. No, I really care about you guys, and I want you guys to be successful. So again, Ed, don't say sorry. I just picked you. I picked on you to use you as an example, bud. Bald? Yeah, I got a luscious head of hair. What are you guys talking about? Bald? Yeah, right. Look at that. Those beautiful locks. Silly. So we got LIDR here. LIDR, it's tempting off the trend line. I'm going to take a stab on LIDR, guys. 1026 entry. It's right off the trend line. It looks like it could hold on up. I'm just taking a starter right now. It's just a small starter position. I'm looking to see if we start to get some hype. That 9 EMA may cross the VWAP, which is bearish. So you do have a bearish signal, but you also have a simple bounce off the trend line. And we could really definitely see the stock bounce on up. Let's see if it bounces. I got to see a little bit of a bounce here to be able to add to this position here on LIDR off the trend line, very close to $7 support. I don't think it's going to happen. You're starting to see that cross. It's looking a little bit weaker, just a little bit weaker right now on LIDR. I don't really know if it's going to get that trend line bounce that I think, because you're starting to see that 9 cross the VWAP, and that's not really the best sign. Yeah, we got a halt strategy coming on up. I'm going to take the halt strategy on IINN, right? I'm just literally I see a setup I take it. If it doesn't work out, I walk away from it. It's only one trade. Boom. It's going to be the winner. Absolutely. OCG and ouch. That one's starting to pull back really hard right now. Really hard. So LIDR did bounce. So there's still some opportunity here. You got just this really nice solid uptrend. Nice healthy pullback. RSI's moving on back down. You do have support at 696. You're off the trend line. You could see this just pick right back on up. Let me wait for this to get back above VWAP. Back above VWAP, I'm in. Oh my gosh, OCGN halted to the downside. I hope you guys weren't holding that. OCGN just got halted to the downside, guys. I bet it was that phase 3 data that was released with their partner company out of India as to why we just saw that happen on OCGN. And so the shares were trading higher in anticipation of a key meeting today. Maybe there was some data from the key meeting. And check this, at 10:33, there was call sweeps. There were call sweeps at the ask. So that's a bullish sign too. So that probably brought some traders in there and it just dumped. That's no fun. Yep, IINN is halted. I'm still waiting for LIDR. IINN was halted at 10:45.10. We're looking at 10:50 in 10 seconds. That means we have, ladies and gentlemen, we have about a minute to go here. About 1 minute to go. Okay, good. Merlin, that's what I'm talking about. That's amazing. That's what I'm talking about. Had a hard stop on OCGN, made some profit, so it's all good. That's what I'm talking about. Making sure you got those stops in the system, baby. Woo! Oh, so do I, Casey. It's risky biscuits. Risky biscuits, but it's fun. It's a fun one. We have room on IINN up to 473, and then room up to like 580 or 489. I'm sorry, 489, and then $5 hairs on IINN. $460 is my bid that we have right now on the level 2. IINN, I got a buyer at 465. We're going to be live in 9 seconds. Live in 9 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Hello? Is anybody home? SEC. Hey, you guys sleeping at the dead? Hey, it's been 5 minutes. IINN. Yeah, you put it on a circuit breaker. Oh, you fell asleep. That makes it. Come on, hit the button, guys. Hit the button. Make it go live. We got a trade here. So we are coming into lunch. It is kind of slowing down a little bit. You got OCGN OCGN just getting smacked around right now. LIDR may still have some potential above the VWAP. This will probably be my last, attempt at making any kind of cheddar cheese. Yes, cheddar cheese. Before we dive into a lesson, before we dive into lunch, guys. Here on LIDR. IINN is still halted, but I do like the potential IINN has. What part of Florida? I am in Trinity, Florida. Trinity, Odessa, Lutz, same area. Basically, just think Tampa and Clearwater. Just think Tampa, Clearwater area. All right, guys. I do want you watching LIDR. If it cracks the low and it cracks the trend line, it's done. But if it bounces off the trend line and it puts in a higher low, it could definitely be the double bottom for the next leg up, and we may have some 11 o'clock action on LIDR. So this is my number one watch right now. If this one sets up and doesn't crack and fade, I'm ready. I'm ready. Right? But right now, I'm not ready. Right now, I'm waiting. Right now, I'm just waiting here on LIDR. All right? OCGN's done for. What does LIDR look like on a 5-minute? Do we have any signs of it slowing down? Yeah, we're definitely losing some momentum. We could definitely see it pull back more. The 1 minute shows potential, but you know what? Let's have some fun over 750 here. Let's see if we get something going over 750 again. So right now, I don't know if it's gonna do it. Yeah, it's not gonna do it. Paper cuts, paper cuts, paper cuts. Missing trades, missing trades, missing trades. But taking paper cuts, paper cuts, paper cuts. I like paper cuts. They feel great on your fingers. IINN is still halted, guys. IINN is still halted right now. It looks a little iffy right now on LIDR. So I definitely don't know if it's going to get that little bit of a pop here. Definitely more bearish. Yeah, I don't know if this one's going to get that move. I would start locking up those profits or getting stops below 7. I don't know. You know, if it holds, it holds. It can. You know, but if it cracks below that 714, yeah, it's not going to happen. If it cracks below like 712, it's not going to happen here on LIDR. But there is potential that this is a double bottom off this trend line and that we do see it move higher. And I'm trying to catch that move. If we get that move, that's just kind of what I'm trying to catch here on LIDR, because if it bounces, it could bounce really nice, right? It could definitely bounce really nice. So giving it a few more seconds, the last thing I want to do is jump in here and we see it crack, which right now, I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't think so. I'm not liking that price action. We're good. I think it's going to come lower. Yep, it's coming on down a little bit. MGM, I don't think MGM is alerted yet. There's IINN though, guys. IINN's live. Gapped up right to $5. LIDR is now looking like it's going to halt to the downside. IINN 432 bounce play opportunity. I don't like the way it's moving on down though, so I don't know if it's going to really be a nice big bounce. I don't trust IINN for the halt strategy. It's not the volatility that you want to see. I think we're done before lunch, guys. I think we're finally starting to see things slow down and things are just not working out as consistently because we are getting into a slow part of the day. But yeah, MGM, I don't think we've hit our alert yet on this, or our signal. No. So again, MGM is over $49.14. Over $49.14 on MGM. We have room to 52 and then 53.69 there on MGM. OCGN? Now, I don't know. I don't know if it has anything left. I really don't. Look at that big nasty drop with the halt. This is probably a short coming on up on OCGN, right? This is probably a short, in my opinion, coming up on OCGN. You got the cross in the 9 EMA and the VWAP. You got a decreasing volume pullback, technically, into the VWAP, into that 9 EMA. So like a 1220 entry for the possible short. You know, it definitely looks more like a short to me, down to like 1040. Like 1040, yeah. I mean, you're talking maybe another $1.40 to the downside on OCGN. Starting to curl on over here a little bit. If it doesn't start cracking 1150 here, it may bounce up just a little bit more. Doesn't start cracking 1150 here in the next couple seconds, it may bounce up just a little bit higher. I think it may bounce up just a little bit higher before it actually curls on over. It started to give it that little curl, but it wasn't really dumping off the curl that you want to see. You really want to see that curl, and then it's just that fall. Like it just falls out from underneath the floor. That's what you want to see on those potential shorts. Look at IINN. Again, that one wasn't really looking like it had any potential. So you got LIDR halted to the downside. You got IINN halted to the downside. OCGN was halted to the downside. You're kind of getting this little consolidation action back up into that 9 EMA and the VWAP, which could be a really nice potential short on OCGN. I still think it may have a little bit of potential to pop up to like 12, maybe even like 1220 before it actually gets that little bit of a rug pull for the next possible leg down. You know, nice decreasing volume. Like it's like a little bearish flag. I mean, that's really what it looks like, is like a little bear flag. So here in about 5 minutes, we will be diving into that lesson, ladies and gentlemen. Here in about 5 minutes or so. Let's see if OCGN rejects that 1220. Let's see if this is the proper pullback, right? You know when a stock rips to the upside and it pulls back into support and then it goes higher? Same thing when a stock dumps to the downside and it pulls back into a level of resistance. Every now and then you can see that trend continue in the same direction. So we're looking for the trend to continue short-term down. A extended measured move could get us down into the 1050s here on OCGN, as long as it doesn't break above that 1222 here. Want to really see some strong selling pressure move on in a perfect world. Want to start to see it sell off now. You want to start to see it pull back, sell off. You do not want to see it continue to try and bounce back on up. You want to see it fall. You want to see that washout. You want to see that selling pressure really start to set in, because that was the pullback into resistance. That was the rejection. Now you want to see it wash out. Now you just want to see it selling off here a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, we just need to see a little bit more selling pressure. The more it tries to hold, the more shorts probably aren't really trying to pull the trigger and jump on in. The longer it kind of takes, the less confident shorts really get with like, yo, I'm going to really short the crap out of this, right? They're kind of like, yeah, screw this. It could squeeze. So right now, we need to really start to see it crack. Crack and dump. Crack and dump. There's 11. Okay, I'm taking half there. Taking half there at 1179. I'm holding 625 shares short still. Still holding that. I think we got room down to 11. I'm still holding it. Still holding OCG. And I had a couple paper cuts on it to get the trade. But now this is maybe that one and done. Let's see if it can crack 1175. Stops are now break even. Let's see if it can continue to crack 1175 here. Come on, OCG, and you can do it. Crack, fade, and fall. Crack, fade, and fall. Don't bounce off a higher low, buddy. I know I'm talking to the stock. What we don't want to see is, put in a slightly higher low and start to bounce back up, because if it does put in this higher low and starts to bounce up and not crack 1170, I'll probably get stopped out at break even on the rest. I really want to be patient with this and see if we can get this to crack 1175. But right here, it's kind of looking like it wants to try and bounce, and it may move back up higher. I may have to go ahead and cover here momentarily, and if it sets back up, it may re-enter. But right now, trying to be patient with it. Want to see if it can crack below 1175. I already took half my position, right? I doubled down. I took half in profit. Now I hold the rest as a runner, as a break even. Right now, if we can get a strong crack of 1170, I have confidence. I see the ask back above 1190. I lose confidence and I get stopped out on my break even. This is the one that we could see a 20, 30, 40 cent flush to the downside. It's not cracking the way I feel like it should crack for me to feel confident. So here in a moment, 1 or 2 more minutes, literally like this candle or the next candle, I'll be walking away from this and we're diving into a lesson. I'm not liking the price action. It looks like it's going to try and bounce back up. So I was looking for the bigger move. Let's just put it that way. If I was looking for a quick short move, I would have taken maybe 2,500 shares, but I thought we had room down to like 11. That's why I went ahead and only took 1,000 shares of it. So I'm just not getting those explosive moves, right? I was expecting that to be an explosive sell-off. There's another one I was expecting to kind of be more explosive. Not as explosive, and I've been missing a lot of good setups too today. What's my pulse right now? Calm, cool, and collective. That's my pulse. I talk fast because I'm full of energy. But as far as like emotions and heart beating out of the chest and nervous and anxious, nah, I just trade, guys. If you have a plan and you're prepared and you know the outcome, as far as worst case outcome, what you could lose and what you could make, and you're just prepared, there's no reason to be nervous, guys. There is no reason to be nervous in the market. Looks like we may flush down here. I re-jumped in on the short really quick. If it doesn't crack 1170, I got to get out. But it was looking like it could definitely crack there, so I had to jump right back in for a possible flush. They're on OCGN. It had that price action. It had that look. Ooh, it wants to move lower. You can see it. You can kind of see it with the price action and how it's moving in that level too. It wants to move a little bit lower here. It definitely wants to crack. It definitely wants to crack. There's another half off the table. Good timing. Taking half off the table again. Here we go. Keep coming down. Crack 1150 now. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's the move I was looking for. Keep falling. Keep falling. Keep falling. Keep coming down a little bit. Back above 1155. I'm out. Keep falling. Get halted to the downside. Do it. Keep dropping. All right, let's get 20 more cents out of it. Back above 1145. There's 1130. There is it. There it is. I'm gonna lock it up. I'm gonna lock it up. It only took forever, but shit, I'll take it. Jesus. All right, so I was down a little bit from the MYSZ trade, as you guys could tell. There was the full target. There was the full short. But hey, I got, out of the hole. I was down $200 on it, and I came back at 380. So I'm happy. I'm leaving a lot of money on the table. That's it. I'm just leaving a lot of money on the table, guys. I mean, I'm only up 150, which sucks because I've had great trades. A lot of great trades, right? And I'm like, man, if I would have just doubled down on LIDR, let's go. If I would have just doubled down on LIDR all day, right? That would have been my one and done. But it is what it is. It's 11 o'clock. I'm definitely, and here's a recap on me, guys, because I'm very transparent, and it got halted to the downside. I knew I took profit way too early. Anyway, it's all good. What am I trying to say? I'm transparent with you guys, right? So I don't hold anything back. I'm not the best trader in the world, right? I don't make $1 million a year. I make mistakes. I'm human, right? And I share everything with you guys so you can learn, right? So recap my day, right? It was a good short on OCGN. It was a great short on OCGN. I took some initial profit off the initial leg down. It looked like it was going to bounce back up, but I added to it, and I just took profit too early. But there's nothing wrong with taking profit, so I'm happy with OCGN. That was a good short. I was able to lock in almost $400 on that one trade. EQOS, right? I had a trade on EQOS, and it was a small loss. It just did not work out, right? I think that was a pre-market trade, if I'm not mistaken. Was EQOS a pre-market trade? It was at 8 o'clock. Yep, and it didn't work out. I cut it for a $37 loss. TIGR, right? I had another trade on TIGR, and that was at 9:30 out of the gate. And what I was looking for was that bounce at 10:13. Remember, guys? I was looking for that big, strong bounce off pre-market lows. It didn't bounce very strong. I made $26. Then I had LIDR, right? I traded LIDR, and this was the one that could have been a one and done, but it wasn't. So I'm not going to say it coulda, shoulda, woulda. I'm going to say, you know what? I'm learning from this. What could I have done differently? I should have just doubled down like I normally do, but I hesitated. So whenever it popped, I took profit really, really quick, and I was out 100%, right? OCGN, guys, this is what I mean when I say I double down. I'm in, I see the move, I double down, I take some quick profits, I ride the rest at break even, right? I doubled down on OCGN, and that was a good little trade. If I would have doubled down on LIDR, 600 shares, another 600, taking profits quick, rip, that would have been a one and done trade too. But it didn't happen that way. So again, I had some initial profit on LIDR, but I got stopped out right here. All right, I took it for the trend line play. Thinking we can get a nice double bottom off the trend line. It had some potential. It cracked. It stopped me out. I got out really quick, right? So I gave a little bit of profits back. I lost $39 on LIDR. And then I had a trade on MYSZ. And that was a $170 loser right there. All right, and an MYSZ, I took this one. Oh, the halt strategy. It was the halt strategy. Remember I said the bad fill. I nailed the halt strategy, right? I got in at like 194. It popped up. By the time I was getting filled, at 186. So it was a bad fill. It was just, maybe there was a delay that one time. I never get bad fills. But again, it was the halt strategy that at one point was rewarding. I'm taking profits, but I got bad fills at negative 173. So really looking at everything, they were all good trades. MYSZ, it just happened to be some bad fills, right? LIDR, if I would have just done what I should have done on the first trade, right, and doubled down, I would have never re-entered the trade a second time to take that small little loss, because I would have been done on LIDR if that one and done. TIGR didn't bounce, it was profitable. EQOS was a bad trade, I cut it quick. And then OCGN was a good trade. So we look at the track record, right? You can see I'm slightly green. I'm not having the best green day, right? I'm not having the biggest green day I've ever had. It's a very tiny green day, but it's green. But here's what I'm looking at is I see the consistency, right? I see the flow. I'm cutting my losses quick. I'm keeping a hold of the bigger trades. And so at the end of the day, you can still see with a 50-50 win rate. Like I'm 50-50 today, right? Half my trades are red, half my trades are green. Despite bad execution or anything like that. Let's take all that off the table. Let's just look at the stats, the data. I'm 50-50, right? If I had 6 trades today, I was green on 3 and red on 3. So how do I still make money? Risk management, right? Always looking for 2-to-1 setups. Setups where I can make double the loss. And so if I do have a 50-50 win rate, I can lose on all these trades, but my green trades, doubling what I normally lose on average, still puts me in the green. And here's the other thing, guys. It's only 11 o'clock. The day's not done, right? There's still so much opportunity. If I come across a really good setup, another solid trade, guess what? I'm ready to go, right? Sometimes I hit my goals, daily goals, right? $500-600 towards the end of the day. Sometimes coming into lunch, I'm break even or tradeless. And then end of the day, boom, we're good to go. So right now at 11 o'clock, small green day, guys. Small green day. Definitely had some fun and traded with you guys. I'm up 150. What are you guys up inside the chat? What do we got going on in chat? Come on, I want you guys crushing my profits. Please. You guys need to be well over 150 on the day. Well over 150 on the day, guys. How about over on YouTube? What are you guys at? What do you guys at for the day? How we doing? How we feeling? Everybody doing good? Oh, we got some profits in profit chat. METX, LIDR, here we go. Merlin. We got 572 on OCGN. Ooh, buddy. LIDR from J-Dub, 183. Profit made the hundo and a little more for the day. J-Dub. That consistency, baby. It's all about that consistency from our private one-on-one. That's all it's about. Placid, OCGN, $1,200. Did Placid take the short too? Right on, dude. $1,200 on OCGN. You did it. You did it right. You did it right on OCGN. Right? You got your dollar move. I'm envious of you. You caught your dollar move. Right? I didn't catch the dollar move. But you got it. I'm proud of you. Good job, Placid. We got up 600. OCGN bounce. Out of day trades. Trying to find some swings. We'll look at swings here in a minute. Right? We'll definitely go through my swing trade watch list and see what we have in store. All right? We'll definitely do that, guys. Just learning today, trying to understand. In the very beginning, guys, right? In the very, oh, sorry. Hi, I'm back. In the very beginning, Steve, Thomas over on YouTube, it can be really challenging. It can be really intimidating. Like half the things, 90% of the things coming out of my mouth, you just may not make sense. Like, what does he mean, halt? What does he mean, 9 EMA VWAP rejection? Like, what does he mean? Right? What does he mean? I get it. We've all been there, guys. Steve, Thomas, anybody else that's brand new, like, I'm just trying to figure this out. You're not alone. There's other traders that are in the same boat. And we, as experienced traders, more experienced traders that have been in the market for, some time, we were all there at one point. We were just like you, just learning, just trying to understand what this means. And it's intimidating in the beginning. It's challenging in the beginning, but the more you show up, the more you ask questions, the more you hear the same thing over and over and over, it's going to make total sense. Right now, it seems really hard. 7 years ago, stocks, dude, it was so hard. Like it was hard. It was. Let's be real. 7 years into it, it's easy. Right? It's easy because I spent enough time in the market to understand these things, and it just makes sense now, right? It's like anything in life. The first time you drove a car, was it easy or hard? I remember the first time I drove a car, I ran it into my dad's fence, right? He told me to back it up because we were loading it up with some stuff. And I put it in drive and I hit the fence. First time in the car. It's hard, right? Been driving a car for 10 years. Guess what? I can drive with my eyes closed. Really? Seriously, guys? Like, how many times have you been driving and you get to your destination, you're like, holy crap, how did I get here? I don't even remember the drive. You're driving on autopilot because it's natural to you, right? It's like the same thing with stocks, right? The more you're involved with stocks, the more you pay attention, the more you educate yourself, the more you do what you're supposed to do, right? It's all going to start clicking. You're going to start just driving on autopilot. Bad analogy. You're not going to drive on autopilot. But again, it's going to be easy. It's not going to be as hard. We're going to keep it simple. We're going to see those nice, steady, consistent profits. So keep up the good work. Keep showing up. Keep applying yourself. The key to your success is education. It's not alert services. It's not someone feeding you the answers. The key to your success is education. You got to start with getting educated. And that's where it all begins. You start, make that investment in yourself to get educated. Success starts there, right? If you never get that education, you never invest in it, you're probably not going to see that success. So get educated. That's where it all starts, right? And you will see success a lot faster. Right now, guys, it is 11:15. We are going to be diving into a little bit of a lesson. Oh, yeah, a lesson. But first, S-O-N-M. Get the king. S-O-N-M. Watching this one. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the big nasty red candle, and I don't like how the 20 EMA is right at yesterday's close. So you got yesterday's close as resistance, and you have the 20 EMA, and you just double topped up there. You know, from maybe like 220, maybe like 218 to 220, back up to 230, 235, yes. But looking at that daily chart, it looks really gross on SONM. It just doesn't really look all that great. And again, you're coming right into that 20 EMA as resistance and right into yesterday's close. So if anything, maybe you could see it up towards around 240. Yeah, just kind of giving you an idea of where you could see it. You know, 234, right? 234 to 240 is a great target if you're watching it. And if you're watching it for an entry, you know, you have some okay support, decent support, back down to like 217. Just kind of give you some of the levels that I notice. You know, 217, 220, support, you know, you could see it at 235 to 240. What's my zodiac sign? I'm a fish. I'm a fish. Not a Leo. Not a Capricorn. I'm a fish. I'm a Pisces. Well, I'm gonna one more scan, one more little peek through what we've been watching to see if we have anything coming on up. And I'm like, do I short OCG in again? I mean, I see these shadows. Wick, 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 right off that prior low. But at the same time, I see flag, right? Maybe it's a big rip and a flag, but I see just rejection, 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 rejection. If it doesn't break out and it cracks below 1120 again, I'm going to short OCG in one more time. Right before we dive into, right when I say that, it cracked. I can't chase the short. Like I said, if it cracks 1120, I'm going to short it again. And I you know, it's still a good entry, but I mean, I was going to grab 3,000 shares of it, and I was going to take a quick 5 to 10 cents. That was it. I'm not taking it right now. I'm not taking it. Let's do this. Let's take a breather. I love you too, guys. I love you too. You guys see the quick little entries. Boom, 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 boom. Right now, let's go ahead and take a quick 5. Little 5-minute breather. 5-minute breath of fresh air. And we'll come back and dive into our lesson, guys. I got something good planned for us. We're going to dive into a lesson. All right, we're going to dive into a Q&A session, right? We're going to have some fun up until about 12 o'clock, 12:30, guys. We're going to make it worth this afternoon. Maybe dive into some giveaways. Who wants to do a giveaway? I want to do a giveaway. I want to do a giveaway. We all want to do a giveaway. So maybe we do some giveaways. We have some fun with it, guys. Right now on TikTok, now's your chance. I'm shutting TikTok down, all right? So yeah, we're going to do giveaways, guys, all right? So I'll be back in about 5 minutes here on YouTube, here inside of chat. We'll dive into our lesson. We'll dive into our Q&A session, all right? Then we'll dive into a little bit of a giveaway. Back in 5, guys, all right? We'll be back in 5. We're back! I know, I was messing with you guys. I was answering the question real quick. So, we're live on YouTube. We're live in chat. Let's go ahead and dive into an afternoon lesson. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we'll dive into an open floor Q&A. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a giveaway. Yo, we're doing a giveaway. Free chat, free course, free gear. I'm going to hook you guys up. I'm going to hook you guys up. You guys want to come on board and join the team? Today's going to be your day. I do this a lot now. But again, it's not the same crazy discount we did before, but I'm still going to hook you guys up if you guys want to join the team. All right, so we're going to have some fun with it. All right, so let's go ahead and start with one thing, and then we'll progress, right? Josh, don't get too ahead of yourself. All right, let's go ahead and just dive into the lesson. So, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It is 11:26 in the market, October 26th. Not a bad day. We got some good profits in profits chat. We got Placid Puppy up $1,200 on OCG, and J-Dub after that private one-on-one session focused on consistent base hits, right? Locking in a quick, 183 on the day. That adds up, man. That adds up. Stay consistent and then start scaling next month. I love it. So many amazing profits. You got 572, 220, 1066. My boring, $150 in profit. My boring, 150. But hey, the day is just beginning. We're going to crush it. We're going to rock and roll. We're going to have some fun and finish this day. Again, it is Tuesday, October 26th, 11:27, and today's lesson is going to be on indicators. What? Indicators. Yes. So what are indicators and which ones do you use? Right? This is what we do here in Alpha Day Trading. Right? If you don't know what an indicator is, or you don't know what indicators you should use, this is a lesson for you. Again, this is some basic stuff. We got new traders in chat, right? We got some new traders in chat. Maybe some of us need a refreshment. Maybe we pick something so small out of this lesson that we could utilize and apply even as experienced traders. Guys, there's nothing wrong with going back to the basics, getting those nice, solid refreshers. So today, we're going back to the basics. We're going to talk about indicators, what an indicator is, and then which ones to use, right? That's the most confusing part is, do I use the TTM squeeze? Do I use a MACD? The Bollinger Band? Like, what do I use? We're going to go ahead and talk about that today, guys. So let's go ahead and get started. So what is an indicator? All right, what's an indicator? Indicators are statistics used to measure current conditions as well as to forecast financial or economic trends. Woof. Man, that's a pretty advanced definition there. So Investopedia, thank you guys for the very advanced definition. Indicators are statistics used to measure current conditions as well as to forecast financial or economic trends. Does that make sense to a lot of you guys? Like, guys, I'm not smart at all, right? I barely graduated high school. I didn't go to college. I'm not smart. Does this make sense to a lot of us? It doesn't really make sense to me. Indicators are statistics used to measure current conditions as well as to forecast financial or economic trends. I get the gist, right? I kind of get it. It makes sense. But I like to keep it simple, stupid. I say it's KISS. Yeah, KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. So let's take that definition and let's make it simple, stupid. An indicator is a trading tool that we use to help identify buy and sell areas on a chart. Yeah, that's what I see. I'm good at teaching, right? I'm okay. Right? I like to dumb things down because that's what makes sense to me, right? That first definition, I'm like a little confused. It's joggling my brain a little bit. My brain hurts. Got a headache. Ooh, it's too much. Let's keep it simple, stupid. So an indicator, guys, is a trading tool that we use to help identify areas where we buy and sell. That's the easiest way to break this down and keep it very, very simple. All right, that's what an indicator is. It's a trading tool, guys. It's a trading tool. Think of it like a construction worker. He's got a tool belt. He's got all these tools on his tool belt. So whenever he's offered any kind of job, he's prepared. He's got the tools on the tool belt, right? Think of an indicator as your tools on the tool belt, right? And you could utilize these tools to make money. Just like the construction worker can utilize his tools to make money on different types of projects, all right? The alpha indicator, yes. So an indicator is like a tool. It's a trading tool. And we're going to use them to help identify buy and sell areas on a chart. Indicators can be categorized into economic indicators and technical indicators, all right? So what's an economic indicator? So an economic indicator are statistical metrics used to measure the growth or the contraction of the economy as a whole or sectors within the economy. The financial sector, the industrial sector, the technology sector, right? So we can use some of these metrics to measure the growth of the entire economy or certain sectors within the economy, right? So it can be things like the Consumer Price Index, the CPI, Gross Domestic Product, GDP. You've heard the term GDP, you've heard the term CPI, unemployment figures when they drop on Thursdays, right? The unemployment numbers, price of crude oil, etc. These are metrics that analysts use to measure the growth or contraction of the economy or of different types of sectors, right? A sector, again, could be the information technology sector, consumer discretionary, healthcare, financials, right? Technology, all of these different sectors, all right? Now, technical indicators, okay, are used in technical analysis to predict changes in stock trends or to identify price patterns. Different types of technical indicators could be like the VWAP, the SMA, right, simple moving average, the EMA, exponential moving average, the RSI, anything, right? So as a day trader that trades off the chart, which is what we do, we look at charts, right, to look for buy areas and sell areas. We're technical analysts. So as a technical analyst and as a day trader, we're going to be using technical indicators. We're not going to be using economic indicators for small cap stocks to trade. We're going to be looking at technical indicators, the VWAP, SMA, EMA, etc. That's what we're going to be focused on, okay? Moving on. Different types of technical indicators, right? Maybe tomorrow I break down a little bit more on those economic indicators for more of like your investments, long-term thinking, right? Maybe that's important. Maybe we break that down as well. But for now, we're going to be talking about those technical indicators, guys. So different types of technical indicators. So there are probably 1,000 plus, right? At least 1,000 different types of technical indicators that we could potentially use as a trader. But the hardest question, and I get this question a lot, Josh, which ones do I use? Right? Raise your hand if you've ever had that question as a new trader, right? You see all these indicators, so many different names for indicators. You're like, holy crap, which ones do I use? I mean, I was there at one point, guys, right? I was there. I didn't know which ones to use. And I didn't even know which ones to use on what time frames. I didn't even know that certain indicators go with certain time frames. I had no idea. I was like using a 200 SMA on a 1 minute chart. No, you don't use the 200 SMA on the 1 minute chart, right? So again, there's like thousands and thousands and thousands of all these technical indicators out there. Then we could use them, right? We could. But which ones should we use? So before we start picking and choosing indicators, right, we first have to understand how the market moves, all right? So before we actually start saying, okay, the EMA, the SMA, and the RSI, right? Before we start picking and utilizing these indicators, we really have to understand how the market's moving. How does it move? So the market moves based on human behavior. Wouldn't you guys agree? That the reason a stock moves up is because people buy it. And the reason a stock moves down is because people sell it. So the market moves off of human behavior. So when a stock is ripping up, like DWAC, it is because people have FOMO and they're chasing the top. They're buying. Pulls back a little bit. Smart people taking profit. Everybody else that missed out, buying. Their emotions are heightened. They're greedy. They're excited, right? They have the fear that they're going to miss out on this big time move. So why does that stock go from $12 to $175? Because traders have FOMO, the fear of missing out. That's human behavior. So when a stock dumps, DWAC, from $175 to $100, $90, $70, $67 in just a few days, right? Why is that? Because these traders are now panicking, right? They're freaking out. They're panicking. They're scared. They bought at 170. They bought at 160. They bought at 150. They're scared. They're selling dump, 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 dump. The FOMO is why the stock rips to the upside. The fear of losing money is why a stock dumps to the downside. Stocks are moving the way they do based on human behavior. So now that we understand the market moves are not random, right? That they are all based on human behavior, we can start to pick our indicators strategically. Why is that? It's trading psychology, right? If we know that market movement is not random and it's based on human behavior, what can we do? We can get in the minds of other traders, right? What are they thinking before they react? What are they thinking before they buy? What are they thinking before they sell? That's what makes stock trading predictable to a certain extent. You can't predict it 100% of the time. You can't predict it 90% of the time. Best case, you can predict it 70 to 80% of the time, right? Because there are some of those external factors, right? So the market movement is not random. The market moves because humans trade it. We buy and we sell. Human behavior. And now that we know that it moves based on human behavior, we can start to get in the minds of other traders to have a leg up in the market, to have an edge, right? To be more prepared, right? What are they going to do before they do it? Okay? And that's how we're going to, basically pick these indicators, all right? Since we know humans move stocks, right? Cole moves stocks, I move stocks, Corey moves stocks, Steve, right? You move stocks when you buy and sell. Now that we know that people like us, traders, humans, move stocks, we need to know what indicators they're using to be ahead of the game, right? If you have the indicator, the BDE2, right? There's an indicator called the BDE number 2. And there's 100 traders in the market. You got 100 Joshes. You got 100 of me in the market, okay? And you come in, Cole, you're number 101. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to use this BDE number 2 indicator, right? I'm going to use it. But all the Joshes, right? All the other Joshes, they're not using the BDE number 2, all right? And these 100 Joshes are what moves the market, right? When I buy, the stock goes up. When I sell, the stock goes down. I don't use the BDE number 2 indicator. So Cole, if you were using the only person in the market using the BDE number 2 indicator, do you really think it's going to work? This is where this lesson gets interactive. This is where I want you to engage with me, all right? Again, trying to break this down very simple. You got 100 of me in the market. I don't use the BDE number 2, right, to buy and sell. If Cole comes in the market, he starts using this random indicator to look for buy and sell entries. Do you really think it's going to work? No. Why? Because I'm not using it. So if the BDE number 2 is at $5, right? Cole's like, that's a good buy entry. I'm going to buy at 5. But if I see the VWAP at 480, I'm going to wait to buy at 480. So it's going to come down to 5. Cole's going to buy, right? Because he sees his indicator working, but no one else is buying. Stock keeps coming down. Cole gets scared. He closes out. He's got weak hands. He gets out. And then it comes down to the VWAP and then it bounces. Because you got 100 of me buying the VWAP. Because that's what I use as an indicator for support. You got 100 of me using it. No one's using the BDE number 2. Right? So, we need to focus on the indicators that everybody else uses. Again, keep it simple, stupid. KISS. Why go out there and create your own custom indicator? Why go out there and use a billion different indicators? Keep it simple. Focus on the indicators that everybody else uses. The most popular indicators. Because those indicators that everybody else uses are the ones that are going to be respected. Why does a stock rip to the upside and pull back to the 9 EMA and rip higher. Because a lot of traders will buy the pullback off the 9 EMA as a level of support. That's the only reason it bounces like that. Is because humans and their behaviors make the stock do that. It's not just random, right? So we need to know what indicators everybody else is using. The majority, what indicators are they using? And that should be how we actually pick and choose the indicators. And Joe, how do we know what the most popular is? Hi, my name's Josh. I've been trading for 7 years and I've learned the hard way. And I'm here to tell you guys what the most popular is. I've learned the hard way, guys. I've learned the hard way. It took me a long time to figure this out. So I am going to actually, in the next slide, start talking to you guys about the most popular indicators from experience, okay? So we know why the markets move, right? We know why they move, how they move, and we know the psychology behind this, right? Getting in the minds of other traders. We understand this makes sense, right? It makes sense, and why we need to pick our indicators strategically, right? Not just random, but strategically, based on other traders. What are they using? So again, different types of technical indicators. The most popular technical indicators are as follows. You guys want to take a screenshot? Take a screenshot. You guys want to write this down? Write this down. Again, we're talking the most popular, where in my opinion, 80% to 90% of traders use these. There are other indicators out there that traders use, but are they the most popular? They're not. But does that mean you can't use them? That's not what it means, right? That's not what it means, right? People use a 50 EMA on their 5-minute charts, right? It's not the most popular, but it's popular, right? So it doesn't mean you can't use the 50. You just have to realize that it's not one of the most popular indicators, right? And you need to make sure that that 50 EMA works for your style of trading. And if it does, and you feel like it increases your odds of winning based on that 50 EMA, use it. That's your edge. That's a part of your edge. Use it, right? Use it if it works. But we're talking about the most popular ones, okay? So the most popular intraday indicators: 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, the hourly, and that's where we stop. So the hourly and below. The most popular indicators, you got the VWAP. That is the volume weighted average price, okay? Traders use the VWAP as a moving level of support and resistance. The 9 EMA, the 9 exponential moving average. Traders use this as a moving level of support and resistance. You saw that firsthand with my trade short on OCGN. The stock dumped, it pushed back up into the 9 EMA and the VWAP. Why did I short it? Because that's a moving level of resistance. And those are very popular indicators. So what are traders doing at that price? They're either A, selling, or B, they're taking short positions. And what happened? It rejected and fell. Because that's how traders use those indicators, right? So you can see it firsthand. The VWAP, the 9 EMA. The 20 EMA, right? The 20 exponential moving average is another moving line, another moving level of support and resistance. The RSI, the Relative Strength Index. The RSI is an oscillator from low to high, low to high, low to high. And what does the RSI represent? It basically tells you when a stock is considered to be overbought. Like it's overbought. People are buying it way too high. Don't buy it right now. It's overbought. People are just buying at the top. It tells you when a stock is considered to be overbought. It also tells you when a stock is considered to be oversold. Like, man, people just keep selling the stock. They're selling it way too much. It's at the bottom, right? It's oversold. There's just too much selling, right? It gives you that indication when a stock's considered to be oversold. And it oscillates. An oscillator goes up and down and up and down from high to low. It's an oscillator. So it will go from overbought to oversold, to overbought to oversold. And that's when the stock goes up and down and up and down, right? So it's going to give you an idea of when the stock is considered to be overbought or oversold. we have something called the stochastic. You have a stochastic slow and you have a stochastic fast. The stochastic fast is a good intraday indicator. It is a momentum-based indicator, kind of like the RSI. All right, very similar to the RSI. It is more of a momentum-based indicator, though. So a little bit of the RSI, though, right? A little bit of the RSI. So you have the stochastic fast. Now, if you're like, Josh, can you explain the RSI to me? Or Josh, can you explain the stochastic, like how to set it up, what it means? Guess what, guys? We have 130 lessons in our video lessons library. Guess what's in the video lessons library? There's a VWAP lesson. There's an EMA lesson. There's an RSI lesson. There's a stochastic lesson. And there is a MACD lesson. Right? So take some time this afternoon. Dive into the video lessons library. It's there. You have access to it 24/7, 365. And now you can actually advance your knowledge based on the topic of today's lesson. Right? It'll go hand in hand with one another. Right? So the stochastic fast is a momentum-based indicator. Right? Traders love it intraday. Right? And then the MACD, the moving average, convergence, divergence. A lot of traders do utilize the MACD intraday as well. And we just did a MACD lesson last week, so you guys are already fresh on the MACD. Okay? Those are the most popular intraday, right? Intraday indicators. Another one could be Bollinger Bands, right? Bollinger Bands. It's popular, but it's more popular in higher time frames, in my opinion. Traders use it intraday, but more times than not, they're using it on slightly higher time frames. But again, the Bollinger Bands, you could add to that list as well. Now let's talk about the daily and beyond. We're actually not going to say the daily and beyond. We're going to go the 4 hour, right? So let's change this, right? When I was doing this, I was thinking the daily and beyond. We're going to go 4 hour and beyond. So the 4 hour time frame and beyond, right? The 13 SMA or the 20 EMA. So the 13 simple moving average is very popular, or what's becoming very popular is the 20 EMA. I used to use the 13 SMA, but I realized the 20 EMA was becoming more popular. So I switched, right? I switched. Why? Because the 20 EMA is more popular, which means it'll probably be respected more times than the 13. So I'm just a chameleon. I adapt to my environment. I simply switch the settings. So again, you could use a 13 SMA or you can use a 20 EMA. Again, these are moving levels, right, of support and resistance. You have the 50 simple moving average. And then you have the 200 simple moving average, which is one of the strongest moving averages for support and resistance. The 200 SMA. When a stock comes down to the 200 SMA, it usually bounces big time. When the stock comes up underneath the 200 SMA, it usually rejects and falls big time. It is the strongest moving average as far as support and resistance. You also have the RSI, very popular on these time frames. The MACD, very popular on these time frames. You also have what's called the TTM squeeze, right? Again, I don't think I have a lesson on the I do have a lesson on the TTM squeeze. Yes, so there is a lesson on the TTM squeeze in the video lessons library. So type in TTM or type in squeeze. There is a lesson from like 2 years ago on the TTM squeeze. It may be rough, but it gets the point across. You have the TTM squeeze. I'm actually testing the Squeeze Pro indicator. Basically, it's a mixture of 3 different like TTM squeezes, right? It's like 3 different squeeze indicators consolidated into one. It's called the Squeeze Pro. That's actually what I've been testing a little bit the last couple of days. This is the Squeeze Pro, and I use it on higher time frames. I'm testing it right now on lower time frames to see if it's valid, right? And like, for instance, like right here, 5 black dots or more in a row, followed by a red dot with the histogram to the upside is considered a squeeze. So right here could have been a squeeze alert entry, right? Based on this squeeze on the 1 minute, which again, I don't find it to be accurate consistently on lower time frames. Usually I'm seeing the 5 minute and the 15 minute as far as the accuracy. So you have all these black dots, and then you get a red dot that fires. That's telling you that you have a mid-squeeze inbound. Mid-squeeze. Not a substantial squeeze, but a medium squeeze, right? And we can see here that it went from 330 to 360. Popped about 30 cents off that squeeze. All right, so you have what's called the Squeeze Pro. You have a TTM squeeze. More times than not, traders are using that on higher time frames. From my experience, I found more success on higher time frames, but here over the last, probably week or so, I've been testing this intraday just to see if it's valid. And so far, I'm not really seeing the consistency. So it's safe to say that we're best off still utilizing this on the higher time frames until I perfect this to see if it is something that can be validated on lower time frames consistently, right? So you have the squeeze indicators, and then once again, Bollinger Bands. I do want to add something to this list if you're writing this down. You know that we have the stochastic fast indicator, right? You also have something called the stochastic slow indicator. The stochastic fast is weighted closer to recent price changes. So it's going to move faster, which is why it's good for day trading. On the higher time frames, stocks usually move slower, right? So you would want to use a stochastic slow indicator for your higher time frames. So again, guys, this is not every indicator in the world. By far, it's not even close, right? But these are the most popular. You ask any trader, what are the top indicators you use? They're all going to probably say one of these consistently across the board. VWAP, 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 VWAP. How many guys use VWAP in chat? How many guys use VWAP on YouTube? How many guys use VWAP here on TikTok? I mean, 90% of you guys probably say, yes, I use it. Why? Because everybody else uses it. It's popular, right? Everybody uses the VWAP, it seems like. Same thing with like the 9 and the 20 EMA, the RSI. Now again, if you don't use it, doesn't make it wrong, right? Mad-Ass, $1 million trader, Mad-Ass, doesn't use the VWAP. He uses support and resistance. That's it. Support and resistance. He makes $1 million a year. You don't have to use indicators. You don't. But if you want to use indicators, right, these are going to be the most popular ones that you want to use. Okay? So, moving on. We know what the most popular indicators are. And I'm going to show you that there's a lot more out there. There's a lot more indicators out there, right? You have the Ichimoku cloud. You ever seen those weird, like, cloud-looking things on someone's chart that are, like, green and red? It's called an Ichimoku. In Ichikiki? I don't even know how to say it. In Ichimoku? Squeeze momentum indicator? Yes, we talked about that. Yep, we absolutely, that is a very popular one. The Ikamocho, right? I don't know of a lot of people that say, hey, I'm like, hey, Casey, what indicators do you use? I've never heard anybody say they use the Ikamocho, right? Standard deviations, yes, Bollinger Bands help you identify standard deviations. Average directional index. The fill indicator. Keltner channel. I've heard of that one, but it's not very popular. Linear regression. Linear angle slope. The Williams percentage R. The WMA. Right, the weighted moving average, the Wilder smoothing out. Again, these are like, this is just a glimpse into the thousands of different indicators that are out there. So if you start using the Keltner, you start using the average directional index, and let's say you're using the Williams percentage R, and you're wondering why you're failing. The reason why you're failing and you're not making consistent money is because 5% of traders use this, 3% of traders use that one, and 4% of traders use that one, right? Not a lot of people using it. Well, let's say that you have 70% of traders using the Ikamocho. Let's say you have 88% using the standard deviation, right? Let's say that these were the percentages, and you knew this coming into it. Let's say there was a list of indicators. Let's say there was a list of indicators out there, and they had ratings. The percentage of how often they're used, and this was tracked. And you saw this one's used 5% of the time, this one's used 3, this one's used 4, but these are used 88, and this is used 70. Just right off the bat, just looking at percentages of usage, which ones would you come in and pick? Would you really come in and pick the ones that are used 4% of the time, 3 or 5% of the time, or are you going to use the higher percentages? You're going to use the higher percentages, right? It's just common sense, right? So that's what we're basically doing. That's what we're doing. Intraday, all of these, 75%. of traders use these. Here, 75% of traders use these, right? Why should we use them? Because again, the majority of traders use them, and that's how trading's predictable. But then we come here, and we look at all these other indicators, and we see that 5% of traders use the Kettler, whatever, the linear regression channel, the Williams percentage R at 4%, right? You can clearly see you're going to want to use the one that's more or less used the most, right? And why is that? It's called trading psychology, right? We want to do what everybody else is doing. We want to use the same indicators that everybody else is using. We want to be trading the same stock that everybody else is trading. Have you guys heard my saying? Volume equals activity. Activity equals profit. If you don't have volume on a stock, it's because there's no traders. There's no activity. And when there are no traders or activity on a stock, it's damn near impossible to make profit. But if you have a lot of volume on a stock, that's telling me that there's a lot of traders and a lot of activity. And when there's a lot of other traders there and activity, what can we do? We can get in their minds. All right, I think everybody's thinking $3 is great support here, right? I see the VWAP at $3. I see the 9 EMA at $2.99, right? We got that 50% fib at $3 as well. You know what? I'm looking at all these very popular indicators. And a good buy area is right at $3 based on these indicators. So I'm thinking, what are they going to do? What are they going to do when it comes down to 3? Right? Are they going to buy? Well, I have so many different reasons that suggest, yes, there's going to be some buying here. Right? There's going to be some buying based on where these indicators are at. So what am I going to do? I'm going to be ahead of the curve. Right? I'm already going to have orders in. I'm already going to be prepared. I'm buying at 3. Why, Josh? Because I see the VWAP at 3. I see the 9 EMA at 3, a 50% fib at 3, and we're oversold, right? I see all of these reasons, all these indicators that suggest $3 is a good buy. So every other trader is thinking the same thing you're thinking. $3 is a good buy. $3 is a good buy. $3 is a good buy. So when it comes down to $3, what's everybody doing? They're buying. And when everybody buys at the same time, what happens? The stock moves up. So again, guys, it's very, very, very important to keep it simple, but to remain logical. At least have some strategy behind how you're picking and choosing your indicators. So again, if you guys have been struggling and you're wondering why is this indicator not working? Well, it's probably because it's not being used. So if you're like, you know what, I want to get rid of all these indicators and I want to use popular ones, Josh, right? I'm sick and tired of using these random indicators that aren't working. I want to use the ones that are going to work. Take a screenshot of this. All right, take a screenshot of this screen. These are the most popular indicators in the time frames that you use them on. What are you guys talking about? Volume? I like volume too. Volume is very important, guys. Volume is important. Volume is an indicator. I could have said volume is an indicator, right? I guess it is. Wouldn't you? Okay, so volume is an indicator. I wasn't really thinking. I kind of sometimes forget that volume is an indicator because volume just comes standard, right? Volume is just a standard thing that we look at. Volume is very, very important. And yeah, volume can be classified as an indicator. So write volume down as well, guys. I thought that was just common sense, but it's not, because I didn't know that as a new trader. So yes, thank you guys for talking about volume. Volume is one of the most important and the most popular indicators you can use. Okay? Volume all day. Support and resistance, right? Support and resistance can be an indicator too. Not really. It's not something you add. I mean, it is something you add to your chart. See, it's a little contradicting there, right? Is support and resistance really an indicator? Like the 9 EMA or the VWAP? Or is it a form of technical analysis, right? That's where I got it. What is it? So let's go ahead for the sake of this lesson. Support and resistance as well, guys. Just basic support and resistance. Obviously, that's going to be an indicator, right? Because it can give you an indication on when to buy or when to sell. But I don't really classify support and resistance as like indicators. So yeah, it's a form of technical analysis. Yes, it is a form of technical analysis. So I thought I had fib on here, right? I could have swore I had fib on here. I guess it didn't take it, which is odd. But yes, fib, right? Fibonacci's, Fibonacci retracements. and Fibonacci extensions are very, very popular as well. So if you took a screenshot of this or you're writing it down, please write that down as well. Volume is very, very important, guys, and so are Fibonacci retracements and Fibonacci extensions. So now I'm going to predict what some of you guys are thinking on TikTok, and I'm going to try and predict what some of you guys are thinking on YouTube. Right now, the lesson's done, right? We just completed our lesson. I'm going to try and get in the minds of you guys. Wow, that was a good lesson. Now I know the popular indicators. But how do I use these indicators? Like, he talked about the VWAP, the 9 EMA, the MACD. I know what's popular, so now I'm going to add these to my charts, right? Because they're popular. I'm going to use them. But now the question is, how do I use them? I'm sure that's what a lot of you are thinking. Now, how do I use these, Josh? How? That's another lesson, guys. That's another lesson. And guess what? That question can be answered inside of chat. We have these lessons in the video lessons library. We have MACD lessons. We have stochastic lessons. We have RSI lessons. We have EMA and VWAP lessons. So traders in chat that are asking that question, guess what they get to do? They get to go to video lessons library, right? They get to head on over to the video lessons library, right? They're in chat right now. They're having a good old time. They're in chat. They're typing around. They're just enjoying it. They're loving it, right? They're going to come up to their dashboard. They're just going to go up to their video lessons library, right? Just going to go ahead and load them in. They're going to come here and they're going to say, you know what? I want to, fibs, right? Josh said something about fib. I want to know how to use fibs. So I'm going to go type in fibs and I'm going to go ahead and watch this lesson on Fibonacci retracements. Jeez, that got loud. Sorry, guys. Right? Okay, Josh said something about fibs. I know that it's popular and I know I need to use it, but how? So what I'm going to do over lunch while Josh is eating his tacos on Taco Tuesday, right? Okay, I got a 25-minute long lesson on what fibs are. Right? Casey, my man Casey, is saying like the video lesson library is gold, right? So this is the benefit about being a member, guys. This is just one example, right? You get a lesson. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Woo! Guys, that scared the shit out of me. Woo, yes. So look at this video. So I thought that was my current stream. Like I thought this was my current stream and me talking, right? And I saw something behind me. I'm like, fuck, dude, scared the shit out of me. I thought that's my old house. I forgot this is not live. This is a pre-recorded video. But for a moment there, because I'm in the zone talking, and I looked over, I'm like, who's in my live stream right now? What the? I freaked out like someone was behind me. So I got scared there. I'm sorry. I got scared. Exactly. Don't clutter up your chart. So again, and I want to clarify, thank you. Don't clutter up your chart. 100% right. Use the right ones. These are all of the most popular indicators. Am I saying use all of them? No. I don't want you having 10 indicators on your chart, guys. No. You don't need all 10 on your chart. You need the ones that work best with you. Because all you need is 3 separate reasons to take a trade. And what do I mean by 3 separate reasons? 3 different forms of technical analysis. So let's say you're using the RSI. Let's say you're using fibs. And let's say you're using the VWAP and the 9 EMA. You got 4 different forms of technical analysis. You need 3 of them to line up. You don't need all 10 of them on your chart. You need just maybe 4 or 5, whichever ones you like. And you need 3 of them to say, hey, buy me, right? 3 separate reasons to take a trade. 3 different forms of technical analysis, indicators, all lining up, saying buy, buy, buy. And that's when you have an edge. So thank you. Don't clutter your chart, guys. You guys want to see a messy chart? So this is what my chart used to look like. If you guys ever want to see a crazy chart, just go to tradingview.com. Just go to tradingview.com and just go through to their like the ideas and look at some charts, right? You can already kind of see based on me scrolling is like, wow, like that's literally someone's chart. Now, some of these are actually clean. You should have seen these years ago when I first started trading. And the reason why I had a billion indicators is because I saw everybody else with a billion indicators. Like, it's just absolutely insane. You can't even look at the chart. You can't even see it. Keep your charts clean. But basically where I was going with this, guys, is that's the beautiful thing about being a member. I'm not trying to push the whole membership thing. I'm just trying to make it known that, hey, you probably have these questions. Like, okay, Josh, you said these are popular indicators, right? They're all popular, but how do I use them? Well, that's the benefit about being a member, right? Because now you're going to go dive into the video lessons library and you're going to figure it out. And if you watch that lesson and you have any questions, guess what? You're going to be able to ask that question in chat and get an answer. That's the benefit, guys. So the value's here. The value is here all day. So I hope you guys enjoyed the lesson. Today's lesson, once again, ladies and gentlemen, was on indicators. You know, what are they? Which ones to use? And why? Not just telling you guys, explaining why do we use those? Breaking it down thoroughly, making sure that it makes perfect sense. Now you guys are ready to start utilizing some of these most popular indicators, right? Determining which ones you like the most and seeing better results because, again, they're going to work more consistently than some of these other indicators that aren't used all that much. So again, I hope you guys enjoyed the lesson on indicators. It is 12:06. My goodness, we rocked that lesson for 40 minutes. Wow. I don't play around. So now, guys, Q&A session, right? A little bit of a Q&A session. Open floor, qua. All right, we're going to do an open floor, qua. All right? Tom, do you have more than one halt strategy? I do not. That is a negative ghostwriter. All right, well, I do have one more. I'm sorry. Let me show you. Let me show you, Tom. So we know that when a stock halts, right? When a stock halts, let's say this is halted. When the stock opens up, like obviously you want to see the stock gap up a little bit, right? So let's say that was at $5. You want to see the stock gap up. Let's say it gapped up to like $6, right? You want to see the stock gap up, right? You want to see it immediately pull back, bounce off that halt level, and then rip to the upside, right? You know that halt strategy, right? Gap up, wash out to the halt level, make the entry, it squeezes, you lock in profits. There's another halt strategy. It's when the stock halts, right? This red line right here. This is the area that it's halted, right? It's halted. And then in this example, the stock doesn't gap up. It actually gaps down, right? So the candle opens here. The second this stock breaks the halt level, every now and then it'll rip to the upside. All right? So if you do not see the stock gap up, right, and pull back and bounce and squeeze, and you see the stock gap down, look for a break over the halt level, and that's where you can look to go long for a quick pop to the upside. The one thing that you do not want to see is the stock open right where it got halted. Because that, my friends, that is pure 50-50. Could it rip? Yes. Could it dump? Yes. 50-50. You either want to see a gap up. That is my 80-20 go-to. The gap up, the pullback, the bounce, the rip. Like we saw today on a couple trades. That's my 80-20 go-to. 80-20, right? The gap down example that I just showed you, it's like 70-30. 70-30. Prime time trading. Is that a trading group, Tom? Is that a trading group? Because one thing I do want to clarify is I don't want to talk about other trading groups or anything like that. All right, we can, not for the I just no bad talk about trading groups, right? No bad talk. So they have some kind of subscription that tells them what the halt will open up at. It's not a secret, Tom. It's not a secret, right? There's no subscription that you need to have. I know what price the halt is going to open up at, right? There's no subscription that's going to tell you, because what does the stock open up at? Based on what someone's willing to pay for it. When the stock is halted, you don't really know what someone's willing to pay for it. 100%, right? When the stock goes live, whoever order goes through first is the first one that it prints, and that's what you see on the chart. So there is no subscription that's going to tell you exactly what price is going to open up at, right? There's not, I know that for a fact. There is definitely no subscription that's going to tell you what price 100% it's going to open up at. But we can get an idea, right? We can get an idea of what it's going to open up at. How do we do that? We don't need a subscription. What do we need, guys? Someone tell me. Someone tell me inside the chat. What do we need to be looking at when the stock is halted to get an idea of where it could open up at? The level 2. So if a stock is halted at, say, 236, right? 235, 236, I could put an order in at 240 at that point in time. So when it goes live, I'm saying, hey, I'll buy at 240. And then Tom says, you know what? F you, Josh. I want to buy at 250. So while that stock is halted, Tom, you can put an order in at 250. And guess what that's going to do for Corey? Corey's going to see that. Corey's going to see that Josh is trying to buy at 235 and Tom's trying to buy at 240. Corey can see that. So at that point in time, Corey can say, the stock's halted at 230, but I see Tom trying to buy at 240. So that means when the stock goes live, if his order gets filled, it's going to open up at that 240 price point based on Corey looking at the level 2. But here's the thing. Tom's order, right when it goes live, he could cancel the order. Right? He can cancel the order the second before it goes live. And what happens? It's the next person down. So then it's me at 230. So now Corey thought it was going to open at 240, but opens at 230. Why is that? Because Tom canceled his order right before, right? Right before. And I'm the one that got filled. So that's the only way you can tell, is basically, what is the first order to get filled? That's it. The first order to hit the time and sales after it goes live is the price it prints on the screen. Right? So the first order that goes through on the time and sales is what prints on the screen. And that's where it opens up at. And you can get an idea of where it's going to open up at. But there's no subscription, in my opinion. I could be wrong, right? It doesn't make sense. Right? Because it's human behavior. Right? It's human behavior. Right? You can get an idea based on the level 2, but what if I'm willing to pay 250? Corey sees that I'm looking to pay 250. Right? And I know when the stock's going to go live. How do I know when a stock's going to go live? It's 5 minutes from the halt time. So if the stock got halted at 12, it'll be live at 12:05. So at 12:04:59, Corey says this thing's going to gap up 30 cents because Josh is willing to buy. I can go cancel, and it goes down to the next person. So now it doesn't even gap up. It gaps down. Corey's like, what the fuck? That doesn't make sense. Well, it's because I canceled my order right before it went live, so I'm never getting filled. It's the next person below me. So you don't know 100% of the time, right? You do not know 100% of the time where it's going to open up at. But based on the level 2, you can get a very solid idea. And again, you can be pretty spot on, right? 90% of the time, you can be very, very spot on, right? But in my honest opinion, right, just thinking about it from a logical standpoint, it doesn't make sense on how there could be a subscription that tells you the exact price way before it goes live. It just doesn't make sense to me because, again, someone could put in a higher order right at the last second and boom, it gaps up $1 based on someone willing to buy that, right? It just, I don't see how that's, predictable 100%. Now, an edge being spot on, absolutely, because we, inside of Alpha Day Trading, we can see that, right? We know when stocks are going live to the second. We know right around where it's going to gap up to the penny based on looking at the level 2. Based on looking at a level 2. No, and absolutely, I'm not trying to talk badly about anybody as well. Absolutely not. That's why I have the chat rules, right? That's why I have chat rules. No talks about politics, no talks about religion, no talks about other communities, right? Because sometimes we disagree. There may be someone out there that says, hey, whatever the case is, right? That's why I try not to talk about other communities unless it's great things. Like I'll say, hey, go listen to Ross, go listen to Sean, go listen to Madass. They're great traders. He may be a great trader as well, so I'm not trying to knock him down or saying he's full of it or he's BSing. I'm not trying to say that, and I hope I didn't come across that way. All I'm doing is coming back with a logical answer like, hey, I don't know how you can predict that. To me, it doesn't make sense. I don't know how you can predict that, and I've never in my 7 years heard of a subscription that tells you the exact price on which it gaps up. Now, there are going to be tools that'll tell you about what it could gap up. And where's that data coming from, Tom? That data on this is where the stock's price is going to gap up at. Where does that data come from? It comes from the level 2. And us as traders, we can just go ahead and look at that level 2. And now based on those buyers and sellers, that'll give us a great idea on where it's gapping up at. Question, if you work 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. daily, this makes it hard to trade daily. So if you work from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m., Steve, yeah. DOS, Tom, DOS, yeah, DOS is a good one. Like my level 2 here on light speed is a good level 2. It shows me a limit up, limit down. I know where it's going to get halted, right? I know where MYSZ is going to get halted at right now, to a pin, right? I know where MYSZ could get halted to the downside, to the penny. How? I'm looking at my level 2, the LULD, the limit up, limit down. 184 is the halt to the downside. 276 is the halt to the upside. So I know right now, 100%, that if we go right to 228, it's going to get halted, right? Because I can see the LULD here on the level 2. And that's my broker, because I can actually see that with light speed. Question, what if you, yeah, so that's hard, Steve, right? If you work from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. daily, it makes it hard to trade. But here's the thing, maybe having days off, if you got a day off during the week, even if you can't day trade, right? Like you're here today, right? You're here today, maybe that's a day off. Hey, 1 day is more than 0 days. 1 day's better than 0. The other thing too is, you know, video lessons library, right? That's 24/7, 365. You come back at 5, 6 p.m. Maybe you're about to go to bed. Instead of watching Netflix, you watch a couple lessons in the video lessons library, right? Again, your days off. Maybe you come in for your swing trades, the swing trades that we take. Maybe you do some more swing trading. You go back and recap the days. I mean, there's a lot of things. Absolutely. It does make it hard, but it's doable, right? A lot of traders at one point, a lot of successful traders like me at one point, we've all had jobs and we've worked a lot of hours. I worked 80 hours a week almost. 60 to 80 hours a week in car sales. I had like no time, but I made it happen because I was that passionate and that motivated to make it happen. Oh, that scared the crap out of me again. Jeez, it got quiet back here on CNBC and it said, Josh, what's your opinion? And I was like, who's talking to me right now? Hey! But yes, guys, yes. Is news an indicator? News is not an indicator. News is a catalyst, right? It drives stocks. News is, really drives the stocks. And why does news drive a stock, right? There's news. It's good news. I get excited. I start buying. So does everybody else. News can drive stocks up and down. News really isn't an indicator. News is, your credibility, your catalyst for stocks to be moving. All right, guys and girls. Do we have any final questions, comments, concerns? Tom, what is the source of your scanners on the feed? That is Trade Ideas. So that is going to be our Trade Ideas scanners. And if you want to learn more about Trade Ideas, and if you want, which I don't recommend, like signing up and buying, you can, right? You can check out these scanners, exactly what they are, who they're through. We do have a partnership with Trade Ideas, and if you want to sign up, it's expensive. It's like $240 a month. It's not terribly expensive, but it's expensive. And you have to get my custom package, because the way it comes by default, you don't get these scanners. These were custom built for us. So then you have to get the package. Or, as a member, you get them for free. Like, I'm literally talking you out of buying these if you wanted to buy them, because it doesn't make sense. You're going to pay like $1,000, and then monthly for scanners that you get inside a chat for free. I don't recommend it. The wire guy, I have $28,000 saved up to trade, but no experience trading. What's the best thing to do to get experience? The best thing to do is take $2,000 of your 28, right? This is honestly what I recommend, what I would do. You got 28 grand. Take 2 grand out, set it aside. Take $26,000, put it into an account, and invest it into a mutual fund or an ETF. Right off the bat. Let your money work for you. Do not put that money in savings, because it's not going to do you any good. Find a good, low risk, moderate reward mutual fund or ETF that tracks about 10% a year, right? Take the extra $2,000, the wire guy, and invest in yourself. Invest in your education. Because here's what's cool: that $2,000 that you're going to invest in education, it's gone. But that $26,000 that's working for you is going to replenish the $2,000. So you're going to break even. You're going to get free education. And then 6 months from now, by using that $2,000 on education and investing in yourself, guess what you're going to be able to do? You're going to be able to go back to that account, and now you're going to start day trading it with confidence. So that's what I would do. 28 grand, 26 into a mutual fund, 26 grand into an ETF. Let it grow for 6 to 12 months. Take that $2,000 and invest in your education. That's the one thing that I recommend. You got to invest in that education, and it's going to take a couple dollars to invest in your education. But you have a way to make that $2,000 up by actually investing that other 26 grand. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Josh, what's up? Guys, in chat, in YouTube, those of you making money, is day trading a joke? Is day trading stocks a joke, guys, or is day trading stocks a career? Is this a skill set? Is this a consistent job? Can you make consistent profits? Raise your hand, guys. No joke. Joe's making money. I make money. Who else? J-Dub's making money. Right? Tom, career all day. Angel's making money. He quit his job to do this. J-Dub quit his job to do this. Juan, it's a career. Right? We got some people like me that do this full time for a living. Right? 100% career potential. There we go, baby. Right? We got people in chat quitting their jobs to trade full time. It's not a joke. The wire guy, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I would have done day one if I had that kind of money. And even if I didn't have that kind of money, guys, if you're like, well, I don't have 28 grand, what do I do, Josh? Still invest in your education. Still invest in your education, guys. Like, that's the number one thing you got to do, right? Invest in your education. You get what you pay for, right? I got free education for 3 years. Guess what? I lost a lot of money. I started paying for my education. Guess what? I started really learning how to trade. So invest in your education. You don't need to spend $1 million. You don't need to spend 10 grand. You can spend $1,000 in a year, right? Grand a year. That's $100 a month. Is that worth it to learn how to make 10 grand a month? I think so. I think so. So that's what I recommend. You always got to invest in that education. How much can you make day trading? There's no cap on how much you can make. There's no cap. Sean, right? My old mentor, Sean, he's up 700 grand for the year. He's on another level of craziness. He's on another level. Right? I love Sean. It's the Sean show. It's not help. Yeah, I get it. But he fucking crushes it. There's no cap on how much you can make. Right? There's no cap on how much you can make. You got people making 10 mil a year. You got people making 100 grand a year. Big difference. No cap. It's all here. It's all risk tolerance. How much are you okay with risking to make that money? Like, I'm not okay with risking 5 grand to make 10 yet. I'm just not there. Right? And that's fine. I don't need to be there. If I stay where I'm at for the rest of my life, I'm still at least making 100 grand a year, and I'm happy. Right? I'm just happy with what I do. And I don't work my ass off. And I love doing what I do for 6 figures, and I can travel the world, do it from anywhere in the world. Count me in. And paper trade. Yes, I love Josh. Josh, you're here in the stream. I love it. Yes, paper trade while being educated. Absolutely. Paper trade while being educated. There's no cap on how much you can make. How many hours a day? Depends on you. Like, I put in 7 to 12. What's that? 5 hours, sometimes till 4, 9 hours a day. And I don't go, I'm not done at 4. I'm up here in 6, 7, 8 in my office working for the team. So me, I put in a lot of hours because I love doing what I do. But members in chat, you definitely don't need to be putting in 8 hours a day. 2 to 3 hours a day once you have the experience, right? And you're in here making money. You're not learning. You're done learning. We're still learning every day. But you've got the education you need to make consistent profits. 2 to 3 hours a day is plenty of time. The least amount of time you spend in the market, the more money you're going to make. Always remember that. The least amount of time that you spend in the market, the more money you're going to make. Guys, if you do want to learn, I have a lot of people saying, hey, I want education. Hey, I want to learn. I'm ready to invest in myself, in me. Invest in yourself, guys. Just do it. What are you at, $100? If you join and you absolutely hate it, send me an email and I'll refund it to you. If you join and you're like, dude, I've been here for 3 days, just day trading's not for me, I'll refund your subscription. But again, you're if you're here and you've been here all day, you clearly have a desire to figure this out. So what are you not going to like, right? If you enjoyed the stream today and you enjoyed the TikTok, what are you not going to like? If anything, you're getting 10 times more things. You're getting the private one-on-ones. You're getting the video lessons library. You're getting the platform that we trade on, right? So if you like being here and just listening to me, imagine what you're going to like getting everything that you don't get right now, that members get. So again, you got to ask yourself that question. Are you ready to invest in your education? You know, if the answer is yes, members in chat will vouch saying, hey, it's a great place to learn. If the answer is no, I'm not ready to invest, don't sign up, right? If you're not ready to put in work and learn, don't sign up. If you want someone to give you the answers, go find an alert service. But please don't sign up with Alpha Day Trading because we're not an alert service. We educate you guys. We provide quality alerts, but that's not what we focus on as alerts. If you want alerts and instant gratification, Alpha Day Trading is not for you. And I don't want you to waste your time. If you want to learn how to do this, like members in chat, like me, like other successful traders, and you want to learn, then Alpha Day Trading is for you. D. Cole, which stocks are you in on today? I'm actually zeroed out of my positions. I'm green on the day, but I'm not in any active positions. We just did a lesson. We just did a lesson on indicators. So that's what we've been doing for the past about an hour now, right? About an hour. Talking indicators, doing a Q&A session. Can you show the screen if you join the group? Yeah, I can pull the chat room over for you guys. I'll pull it over. Here, let me go back to the chat room real quick, and I will hold on over for you guys. Before we go to lunch, because right now we're not trading. Right now we're done with the lesson. We're doing more of an open floor Q&A. So again, when you sign up to become a member, you go desktop chat room or mobile chat room. It just depends on what you want to access. So again, we'll go to the desktop. So TradingView provides us with these screeners built into the website. So again, you got your widget across the top, all your prior day movers, all your market data. Just it's really nice to have it kind of just embedded here into the site to make it easy. Everything is kind of in one place. And then you just scroll down, click the live stream. Hey, that's me. It's going to do that funky thing because I'm recording on a record. So again, live stream, that's me right here today. You got Stock Talk. This is where we do, pretty much all of our communication. Alerts chat, where I post all stocks with news. Profits. Everybody likes posting up their profits in profits chat. You got options. Again, when we have our options leader here, I'm still working on hiring an options leader. Someone that's credible, transparent, has the same morals and outlook as me. They're going to be very active in options. Same thing with cryptocurrency. And same thing with futures as well. We're going to have futures here. We got signals room, so any kind of alert, any kind of signal, I post these here. They get sent to your cell phone. You do have polls. We take votes throughout the day. Fun votes, good shit, great. A list of all of our current members. So you can see all of the members that are currently a part of the team. So there's a lot of members. They don't all show up every single day, but we do have a big community. A lot of people here to help you guys out. If you're ever tagged into a message, all your messages that you're tagged in gets filtered into this room, and you can pop out the chat room like this, right? You can pop it out, put it on any screen that you want. You can pop out the live stream as well, right? And you can put it on any screen you want and shut down the web page completely, so you don't have to have the whole site brought up. So just little cool things. You got this HD resolution view, so you can see the scanners a little bit closer. See, that's me. I'm beautiful. Video lessons library, right? So you got your video lessons library. So again, this is where you have like 6 pages of lessons, and each page has like 20. So do the math, right? You got all these lessons inside of the video lessons library that you can watch anytime, right? It's 24/7, 365. Lessons on lessons on lessons. There's 6 pages, and we're always adding to it. You get access to the original Day Trading Starter Kit, the 2019 version, all 9 chapters for free. If you ever want to book a private one-on-one mentorship session, you can. So you come here, schedule your time, and you actually get a live Zoom meeting with me to where we can review your trades. We can critique some of your stuff. Again, just making sure you're on the right track for success. So again, we do offer those private one-on-one sessions as well. But again, everything's done 90% inside of the chat room that we built. So there's a little bit of that inside that you wanted to see, Steve, as far as inside the team. All right, so there's your little preview, I guess. Can you show the screen? We would see if we join there. Yep, so that would be it, right? So this is the chat room here. Yep. Wall Street trader, indicators are lagging, worthless. I would disagree, right? Indicators are very popular. A lot of traders utilize them, and that's why they're respected, right? Do I solely base a trade off an indicator? No, I do not, right? I find multiple separate reasons to get involved, right? So again, there has to be like 3 to 4 separate reasons. Supports, resistance, Fibonacci retracements, extensions, VWAP, 9 EMA, SMA, right? I use some of the most popular indicators that other traders use, right? And I try and find where they all line up in the same area to support my thesis that this could be a good trade to the upside or a good trade to the downside, right? Some of the most professional traders out there that make millions of dollars a year consistently, they use indicators. You know, people on Wall Street, you know, hedge fund traders, they use indicators, right? Why? The market moves off human behavior, right? And if other people use indicators, guess what? They're going to be respected. So it just allows us to get an edge in the market. I like VeChain a lot. I like VeChain a lot. Yeah, I think VeChain's a great project. VeChain is a great project in my opinion. Yo, we got 15,000 likes today. Appreciate it, guys. How much did I start with? I started initially with $2,000 a while back in 2015, 2016. $2,000, lost it. Think I needed more capital and went $5,000, lost it. Another $3,000, lost it. 5, lost it. You know, over the course of 3 years, I kept funding and losing, funding and losing, funding and losing. I'm at one point probably 40 to 50 grand in losses. So yeah, it just, I got destroyed, right? I got destroyed. And I just lost, you know, a lot of money. And then I ended up getting a small loan from a family member. And to, you know, because I had paper traded for like 6 to 8 months and I saw consistency. And I saw consistency with a small amount of money. And so I took a small loan from a family member and to get over the PDT rule and the margin requirements. And within that year, I was able to get back all those losses and return that investment and still have funds over to continue day trading with. So that is a little bit about my story. You know, I lost a lot in the beginning. I lost a lot. And it literally took me, personally, my story is that small loan, which got me over the PDT rule, which gave me some extra buying power. I was on a margin account. There was no limitation on how much I could trade, and I was able to get myself back out of the hole. You got to remember, I paper traded for 8 months. 8 months, solid. And then for another 3 to 4 months, I traded with like $1,000. So like 10 shares, 20, 30, 40. And I slowly scaled and I grew and I was like, I'm consistent, I'm ready to go. So it took a lot of time. My wife, Tom, what kept you coming back after so many losses? If my wife could hear this right now, my wife, my biggest motivator, literally my biggest motivator was my wife. I said, I quit, I give up. Day trading's not for me, this sucks. She goes, why are you just giving up? You're not a quitter. You're Howerton, right? You're Josh Howerton. You don't give up, you don't quit. You push, you fight, you conquer. Keep pushing, keep fighting, don't give up, right? You're not a snowflake. She said that, you're not a snowflake. Keep pushing, keep going. Don't give up. And there's this thing, right? And I'll show this to you guys. So everybody's journey through anything entrepreneurship, right? Here, I'm going to blow this up real quick. There we go. So everybody's journey through anything entrepreneurship. That could be stock trading. That could be opening up your own business. It's like a big U shape, right? So here at the very top of the U shape is, wow, this looks easy, right? This looks easy. So it all starts up here at the top of that U shape, right? Wow, this looks easy, right? You come down here halfway, wow, it's actually really hard, right? So, hey, up here it's, wow, this is easy. And then down here it's like, man, this is actually hard, right? It all starts here. Wow, this looks really easy. I can do this. Dang, this is actually kind of hard. What am I getting myself into? And down here at the very bottom of that U shape, this is where they say, you know what? I quit because it's way too hard. We call this the valley of despair. Right? The reason why people fail so much is they say, oh, this looks easy. This looks exciting. I can do this. Oh, wow. This is actually really, really hard. Right? Oh, man. What did I get myself into? Now, at the very bottom, we call this the valley of despair. This is where they say, I quit, I give up. It's way too hard. And they repeat the cycle. Literally. Those three things, right? They repeat that cycle. Because what happens? Day trading. You give up. The valley of despair. It's too hard. Right? It's way too hard. Way too hard. Oh, e-commerce looks easy. E-commerce is easy. I can make some money doing that. Wow, e-commerce is hard. Wow, this is really hard. I quit, I give up. Ah, renting boats. And see, they go through the cycle. And they never win. They get to the valley of despair. They realize it's way too hard, and they're quitters. They quit. They give up. Right? I got to the valley of despair. I thought about giving up. I was going to quit. But guess what? My wife pushed me, and my wife motivated me out of that valley of despair, and then I became successful. So as long as you don't quit, as long as you don't give up, right? You're going to land in the valley of despair. Every entrepreneur, every business owner gets there. We all start here. Wow, that looks easy. I want to try it. Wow, this is hard. What did I get myself into? I'm thinking about quitting. We've all been there. And if someone says I was never there, they're full of crap. Everybody's been in the valley of despair, right? The ones that make it out are the ones that simply don't quit. So what kept me coming back is this right here. I saw so many other traders in the market successful, and I know that if they can do it, I can do it. Number one, what's stopping me from doing it? What's stopping me from doing it? They don't have an education. They don't have a college degree. They literally taught themselves with the help of other mentors. If they can do it, I can do it, right? And then just my wife motivated me. My wife didn't quit on me, and I wasn't going to quit on myself. If you quit, you're done. You cannot fail if you quit, if you don't quit, right? You only fail when you quit. But if you don't quit, you can't fail. Keep pushing. Success is right around the corner. Everybody that pushes themselves out of the valley of despair, and they don't give up down there. They don't give up. They keep pushing. They will make it out. They'll make it out. They'll see success. I don't know when. It could be 1 month. It could be 1 year. It could be a decade. I don't know. But as long as you don't quit, you can't fail. And you're going to make it out of that valley of despair, and you're going to be fine. All right, guys? Woo! I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. I went hard today. And we're not even done. Man, I was hard at 8 o'clock on TikTok. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30. I've been going hard for about 4.5, 5 hours straight, and I have not taken a breath yet. I have not eaten. Woo! Jesus. I am tired. All right, I think it's time for lunch. What do you guys think? Time for lunch? What? Oh, we can't go to lunch yet, because guess what time it is? Guess what time it is? Anybody know? Anybody know what time it is? I know what time it is. It's giveaway time! Giveaway time, baby. All right, let's do it. Let's make it easy. Let's make it simple. To the point. To the point, simple, guys, right? Very easy. Pick a winner. Here's what we're going to do. Again, make it easy. Everybody, right now, if you want to be entered into the giveaway, I'm going to give away a free month of chat or a free course. That's that. All right, and I'll do a giveaway this afternoon for those that are still here, maybe around 2:30. We'll do another giveaway, right? But for right now, we're giving away a free month of chat, all right, $120, or a free course. That's $500, all right? So you probably pick the course because it's worth more, right? Or the chat room because you're going to learn just as much, if not more. So give away either a free month of chat, $120, or a free copy of our new course. All right, so here's what you guys are going to do to be entered into the giveaway. You're going to go to Google, right? Oh, you can't see this. My bad. You're like, oh, there we go. So you are going to go to Google, right? You're going to come up here and type in Alpha Day Trading. You're going to hit enter, and it's going to load this beautiful page, right? You're going to see, Alpha Day Trading down here, right? You're going to see our business thing over here to the right, right? He said keep the background noise. So again, alphadaytrading.com. Over here on the right, you're going to see Alpha Day Trading. You see website, save, and you're going to see reviews. All right? So it says reviews. Get more reviews, add a review. You're going to simply click reviews, and you're going to write a review. That's it, right? The newest review was a month ago from Lance, okay? Whoever writes a review in the next 10 minutes, you go to Alpha Day Trading, you write a review. Doesn't have to be great. Doesn't have to be a good review. You could say, Josh sucks, I just want the giveaway. Like, I don't care. But don't do that, right? Be honest. Like, I really like the stream for this reason, or, I think he talks too much. I get great feedback, and I know what to stick with. I get bad feedback, not bad feedback, but constructive criticism, and I know what to change. But as long as you're completely happy, still give it 5 stars. If you're completely happy and you love the stream, just give it 5 stars. But still leave an honest review like, I like the stream, but Josh talks way too fast. You need to slow down. If you do that, I'm able to read these and actually see, right, what I need to work on. So again, Google, Alpha Day Trading. Write a review. In the next 9 minutes, whoever leaves a review, we're going to add your name to a wheel. We're going to spin the wheel. And whoever it lands on either gets a free month to the Alpha Day Trading Chatroom or a free copy of the ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course. TikTok, you can join. YouTube, you're in. Inside the chat, you guys are good as well. If you're like, but dude, I've already left a review. Oh, shoot. I never thought about that, did I? So again, not YouTube, Google, Alpha Day Trading, write a review right there on Google, not Trustpilot, Google. And we will look and see who comes in for today over the next 9 minutes, and you guys will be entered into the live giveaway that we'll be spinning for here in the next 9 minutes. I hate when that happens. You move something too fast and everything shuts down. One sec, guys. Literally, I moved my window way too fast, and everything literally just shut down. Let me get all these back up. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. That looks just about right. You know what's crazy? Is I'm looking at this squeeze indicator, right, Casey? I'm looking at the squeeze indicator even on the 1 minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, followed by green with a convergence divergence cross, squeeze on INN from 350 to 425. And we had another squeeze here that squeezed from 325 to 375. So I'm actually starting to really get familiar with that squeeze indicator that I have. And honestly, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I kind of dig it. So again, I'll give you guys a few moments here. Again, if you guys want to be entered in, literally it's a simple review, especially if you guys like the stream, right? Especially if you guys like it. Are you on a Zoom? No, we have our own custom chat room. Thomas, we have our own custom chat room that we built. It's not Zoom. No, it's on alphadaytrading.com. Yeah, we don't do Zoom. We don't do Discords or anything like that. You know, OCGN, I don't think it's going to make as much. Like when we see initial volatility, we can play into that volatility. When it really starts slowing down, don't expect too much to happen too soon, right? And so we see more volatility move in. Right now, OCGN, Just not doing a lot right now. It's sitting sideways. WBX, we can take that off watch. VLDR, that one's giving a lot back. LIDR, that one's giving a lot back, guys. So we're taking LIDR off watch. We're taking VLDR off watch. IINN, you know, this is definitely something that I think we should keep watching. It definitely looks good. It definitely has this momentum look to it. Looking like we could definitely break over $4.32 coming on up. And we have support at 368. So 368 support. Resistance on IINN is at 430. And this bad boy has room to 485. Coming into this afternoon, large cap stock. Oh, you got Tesla coming down to that $1,000 mark, guys. Here's Tesla. TSLA, Tesla, coming on down to that $1,000 level. I would look for a little teeny weeny bounce. A little teeny weeny bounce. 35% requirement, so I wouldn't be able to use my entire buying power. Be able to use 50% of it, which is my equity. So I would grab maybe like 50 shares. You know, definitely looking for a little bounce at 998.64, but what would be the bounce? How big would the bounce be? It's coming down quick and fast on Tesla, guys. I'm definitely looking to get a bounce here. Definitely thinking about a bounce here on Tesla down towards around like 998.64. That was off yesterday's breakout level here on Tesla. Again, I'm not looking for a lot of a bounce, but I'm definitely looking for a bounce because this is getting slammed really hard and really fast, and we could absolutely see a nice little $10 bounce, but I got to catch it at 998. I don't want to see it prematurely bouncing like that, right? I want to see it bounce right to the penny. So if we start to see it prematurely bounce, I'm no longer looking for the dip buy opportunity. And we can see it started bouncing just a little early at 1,004. How much money did I lose today? I'm not losing money today. I've lost money in the past. A lot. David saying, let's trade some meme stocks. I love it. Let's trade those meme stocks, baby. Meme it up, meme it up, meme it up. Yeah, I ended up buying a very expensive chair. I don't recommend it. I mean, it's a very comfortable chair. It's like $500. You don't need a $500 chair. Don't, oh crap, hold on. Shit. I missed my meeting. Damn it. That's not good. I missed a meeting, guys. That's unfortunate. Whoops, I'm going to have to email him back. I feel bad. That was a big meeting. All right. Guys, so it is right now 1 minute until we do our giveaway. And we had 9 people. Okay, so 9 of you guys want something for free. 9 of you guys want something for free. All right, so for those of you just now tuning in, if you've been in the stream before, if you've been in the stream today, right? Before, today, doesn't matter. We're doing a giveaway right now. So if you guys go to Google and you type in Alpha Day Trading, right, and leave a Google review, we're going to do a live giveaway here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to pick a winner for a free copy of our course or a free month chat room pass to the Alpha Day Trading platform, the Alpha Day Trading community. So, Frank, I got you covered. I see your message, Frank. I got you covered. But I see we have more people tuning in right now. Maybe you had to leave a little bit ago. Maybe you're coming back. Maybe you haven't had a chance to yet here on the stream. So, again, I'll give you guys a few more minutes. All right, today's a few more minutes. YouTube, or I keep saying YouTube. Google, Alpha Day Trading review if you want to be entered in the giveaway. I'll give you guys until 12:55 and then we'll pick. I give you guys until 12:55 and then we'll pick. Mudtron said, I put a review because I'm awesome. Just a review, right? Just a review, right? Go to Google, Alpha Day Trading. You know, again, this is the easiest way for me to see who's actually going to be entered in a giveaway. It's just the easiest way because I can see reviews that come in the day and I can actually pick someone out of that list. It just makes it so easy for a review, and it does help Alpha Day Trading too. Like, I like reviews. I want to hear you guys' feedback. So if you go to Google and just type in Alpha Day Trading right here, if you click the reviews, you'll see all these reviews. You've got the right one. All right, go the right one. So the newest ones we have today, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 reviews right now. So 10 individuals want something for free. Y'all want something for free. I like it. I love it. Did I just say I was going to take IINN long? What is wrong with me? I'm too busy doing reviews. Too busy doing giveaways. IINN. Okay. It's okay. 4:30. Oh, you look beautiful right now, don't you? Yeah, David, sometimes I have to leave the stream to wait. That's what I thought. A lot of you guys coming back into the stream, I'm like, you know what? Let me just make sure it's known. You got 3 minutes to go, and we'll definitely do that the giveaway here coming on up. Who's the chick in the picture frame? It's my wife. My wife, guys. She's a calendar girl with Hooters. Yeah, I know. I'm so lucky. No, I am lucky. I love her. Yeah, that's my wife back there. No, you can't see her. You can see her from a distance, but we're not bringing it up close. TikTok may like that, right? Nudity? Oh. We're going to have 1 million viewers here in a second. There you guys go. We're going to have 1 million viewers. Let's go. We got hot girls in bathing suits. Yeah, come on, TikTok. Let's go. Come on, pump me up. Let's get 5K viewers. No, we got 5. All right, we're at 39, guys. All right, I'm literally going to leave this here all day. I'm literally going to leave this here all day, just right here. All right? Oh, we're getting more. Here we go. Right, just like that. There we go. That's all you guys can see today. That's it. My wife would kill me for doing this. I'm going to put this back. All right? Stay. Stay. Come on. There we go. All right. Hey, we jumped up there for a second. Literally, we jumped up 20 there for a second. I might have to put that in the video more often. Views to the moon. Can you date her? You can date her. That's fine. You take her on a date? Sure, take her on a date. That's fine. I'm not paying. That's okay. She'll bring me home some leftovers, some dessert, and you're paying? That is A-okay with me, my man. All right, guys. So we're getting ready to do the giveaway drawing. All right. Oh, man, I got to shut this alarm off. Hold on. Stop. We're good. All right, cool. Joe, Lewis, absolutely. Anytime. Thanks for the help. Yes, Steve, got you. Mudtron, Yusuf, absolutely, guys. S. Carby, don't you rent out your boat? When I get the boat, I will be renting it out. So if anybody is in Florida, I'm your guy. Send me a message. The spy's coming down. Fantastic. If anybody's ever in Florida and you guys want to rent a boat, right? Come February, and you don't want to go to Freedom Boat Club and pay $5,000. Hit me up. We have a really nice 23-foot Dude, what's the brand name? Corvette? I literally just forgot the brand name. It's a 23-foot Yamaha outboard engine. It's a Corvette. How did I forget the name of the boat? Anyway, we got a boat, and we're going to be renting it out, guys. The boat rental market down here is insane, and I will hook you guys up if you want a nice boat for the day. That's hilarious, man. If you aren't streaming tomorrow, we know why. Yeah, if I'm not streaming tomorrow, my wife got me. She hurt me. All right, guys, it's time to do the giveaway. All right, it's time to do the giveaway. Do we get an Alpha Day Trading calendar? Kit's king. Buddy. You want an Alpha Day Trading calendar? You do? Like a Hooters calendar, but of Alpha Day Trading? Wasn't live on TikTok. I would give you a little sneak peek of what you would see in that calendar, Kit's king. Oh, man. We have too much fun here, don't we? We have way too much fun here. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do the giveaway. All right. Joe says no. Are you sure? Triceps. I'm probably gonna get banned again because I pulled out my tricep. Like it's like nudity or something. As long as you guys are happy having fun, I'm happy having fun, right? We gotta have some fun. All right, let's do this giveaway. Come on, I'm hungry, guys. I'm hungry. Let's do the giveaway. So it is 12:56. I gave you guys a lot of time. A lot of time to get this done. All right, cool. So let's go see who we have. All right. Refresh in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. We have 44. So I'm going to read off the names. If your name is not called, let me know. All right. But I'm going to read off the names, everybody that's entered in. So we have Yusuf. Hey, you got another one in there. Darius, Yusuf, Romina, Ramana. Sorry if I butchered these, by the way. I do apologize. I'm not really good at reading names. Santino, Steve, Ralph, Derek, Mudtron, Nick, Jonathan, J-Dub, Buddy, Mark, Santi, and that's it. So that's who we have. If I did not call off your name and you left a review, please let me know. Right? Santi, Mark, Jonathan, and again, if I butcher these, I do apologize. It's not intentional. Nick, Mudtron, Derek, Ralph, Steve, Santino, yes, Romania, Yusuf, and Darius. Again, I'm not good with names. I'm very dyslexic. When a name is hard to read, I get the letters all jumbled. My dyslexia is really bad with names. So, my apologies. Mine's butchered all the time. All right, so we have those individuals entered in. I know Frank's in here. All right, Frank. You know, Frank wanted to leave a review. I know Frank's left a review. He couldn't figure out how to leave another one. Frank, I love you, dude. You're in it, right? You're in it. You attempted. You wanted it. But I'm not going to exclude you because, you know, it's not letting you do another review. All right? Since you've left one in the past, we're going to enter you in. All right? So, here we go, guys. You guys ready? So, here's how we're going to do it. We have the Wheel of Destiny. Oh, yeah. The Wheel of Destiny. I'm going to click the wheel. I'm going to spin the wheel. It's going to land on a letter. And then based on that letter, we will come back here to the reviews. Right? So let's say the letter is R. We will look for the first name, the first letter that starts with an R. So if that's the case, we would have a winner. If the first letter is a Y, we would come down and find everybody that has a Y in their name. Right? If it's one person that has a Y, Yusuf would win. If there's two people that have a Y, those two people will go on the wheel and we will spin for a winner. You guys ready? Cassie, Roth, Cassie, you didn't call my name, Cassie. You got a couple seconds, right? Couple seconds to leave that review. Again, Google Alpha Day Trading right here, right? Where it shows 44 reviews. Let's go ahead and refresh again, make sure we got them all, right? Want to make sure everybody's in that says they left one, right? We've had this going for about 15, 20 minutes. So again, what I do is I click on this, I go to newest, right? Newest reviews, right? Going from the newest to the oldest. And what I can see is I can scroll all the way down until we get to Lance. Lance was a month ago. So everybody today, that's Santi, Mark, Jonathan, Nick, Mudtron, Derek, Ralph, Steve, Santino. Man, I keep freaking messing it up. Ramon. Yusuf. And Darius. Yeah, on Google. Yep, on Google. Let me look at one other thing real quick. So it says 44. Usually this updates pretty quick. Let's go here. Again, I like to make it fair, guys. And there's nothing going on right now with trading. I'll look at Trustpilot. Maybe you left it on Trustpilot? I don't know. I'll accept something that was left on Trustpilot today. 3 minutes, Ed went to Trustpilot. So Ed is the one that went to Trustpilot. Ed. Instructions. No, I'm messing with you. So we got Ed. He's on Trustpilot. I'll include Ed, right? I know there's some confusion, a little bit, but here, yes, right there, boom. That's where we're gonna leave those reviews. And I got 44 guys, and I'm refreshing like crazy. If someone in chat wants to check, feel free. But right now, I got 44. All right, let's do this. Let's shut it down and let's reboot it. Let's see if maybe we need to do that. So we'll go to Alpha. 44. Newest. 15 minutes ago. I got Mudtron 18 minutes ago. Derek. Ralph 16 minutes ago. Steve. Santino 15 minutes ago. Salazar. Yusuf. Oh, kept going back to the other side. Cassie. Let's see if we can find Cassie. Maybe you've left a review before and it just updated it. We'll go through and see if we can find Cassie. Cassie. I tell you what, I'm just going to include you, right? I trust you. I believe you, all right? If you left one and you say you did, I'm going to trust you and believe you. But at the end of the day, you're the only one that deep down knows. That's integrity. That's honesty. But you seem like a person with integrity. You seem like a person that's honest. Let's go ahead and get you in there. I believe you, Cassie. I believe you. It's all good. So yeah, let's go ahead and do the wheel, baby. Let's spin it. You guys ready? Because I'm ready. All right. So right now, reviews must be in. The only two people that I'm aware of is Cassie and Frank and Ed that are not on Google. Ed's over on Trustpilot. Frank already left one. Cassie's saying it's there, it's not there, but I believe her. You guys think I should? I think I should, all right? Hopefully, I messed up this one time, right? Angel, at first I thought Angel was a female. Come to find out, Angel's a guy, and I felt really, really bad. So Cassie, I hope you're a female, because if you're a male, I'm going to feel really, really bad, okay? I always do something, and I always F up. I always do something, and I always F up. It's my luck. It's Alpha Day Trading. Alpha Day Trading, not Alpha Day Traders. Maybe that's what you guys were doing wrong. Yeah, it's Alpha Day Trading, not Alpha Day Traders. Is there even an Alpha Day Traders? Well, it still pops up Alpha Day Trading. So yeah, you're good. AlphaDayTrading.com. Cool. We bought that keyword, traders. All right. You ready to do it? Yeah, I know. I've been on for 6 hours. Salute. Appreciate it. All right, cool. You guys are good? We're good. Let's spin the wheel, baby. Let's spin the wheel right now. How many clicks? Someone tell me how many clicks? 1 through 10. First one I see is how many times I click the wheel, guys. 1 through 10. Give me some. 3. All right. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Finger off the mouse. We got a K. All right, let's get you guys involved a little bit. Let's get you guys involved. What did we get? We got a K. K, so now we're going to go back over here. We're going to go here and refresh. Got 45 reviews. Do we have any Ks? We got Yusuf. Philip. Oh, well, hold on. We got to go newest. We got Joe. Oh, beautiful picture, Joe. Beautiful picture. I love it. Joe. Darius. We got to find a K. Do we have any Ks? Steve, Ralph, Derek, Mudtron, Nilk, Jonathan, Mark, Santi. No Ks. No Ks. Cassie, not a K. Frank's not a K. And Ed's not a K. All right, we got to spin again, guys. We got to spin the wheel again. How many clickaroos? How many clicks, baby? Let me hear it. What do we got? The first one I see come through with clicks. How many clicks of the wheel? Where is it at? We got Angel saying another 3. I got a 6. I got a 6. We'll go 6, all right? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we got? We got a D! We got a Frank, not a D, and Ed's not a D, Cassie's not a D. We got any D's? D's what? Stop it, Josh. Stop it. You're not funny. All right, do we got any D's? Let's go see if we got any D's. We got Joe. Hey, we got a D, baby. Look at that. Darius, you got to be on the stream. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Darius, right? We got a D. Do we have any other D's? Do we have multiple D's? We got a Derek. Oh, you guys are going to the Wheel of Destiny. Oh, we got Derek in there. Do we have any other D's? Ooh, I'm excited, guys. All right, where's Derek? Where's Derek? We're on TikTok. All right, we got Darius, nice, on TikTok. Where's Derek at? If Derek doesn't show up, so we're going by the first initial, right? So like J's, D's and Darius, Y's and Yusuf, right? We're looking at the first initials. I did not see any K's, guys. Did not see any K's in there. D. Cole, is that you? D. Cole? D. Cole? Is that you? What's your name, buddy? What's your name? I'm not going to show you. What's your name? I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you. All right, we got Derek. He is here on TikTok. And we also have Darius as well. Awesome. You guys are going to the wheel real quick. You guys are going to the wheel, baby. All right, let's go ahead and adjust the wheel real quick, and we're going to spin for a winner. So let's clear these choices. All right, I'm going to put you guys down for a second, and I'm going to type everything in. Oh, no. All right, so we got D-A-R-I-E-S, right? Yes, and then we got Derek, D-E-R-R-I-C-K, right? Yes, and we're going to have some fun with it. We're gonna add you guys in there a couple more times. Really make it fun. All right, got Darius, Derek, boom. We'll copy you. We'll paste you in there. We'll copy you again. Bop. We'll paste you in there. Boom. Let's go ahead and apply those wheel changes, and I'll show you exactly what we got going on here, guys. Show you exactly what we got going on. So we got the Wheel of Destiny. So what we did is we spent the wheel. We got a letter. It was a D. We go over here, and we see everybody that's got a name that starts with a D, and we were able to get 2 winners. It's a tie. So how are we going to break this tie, baby? Huh? How are we going to break the tie? We're going to let them spin the Wheel of Destiny. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, guys and girls, how many clicks of the wheel? We're going to let Darius or Derek decide. One of you guys decide how many clicks of the wheel. 1 to 5. 3. All right. Just so you know, I'm not BSing, right? It's reset, and here it is. You got Darius, Derek, Darius, Derek, Darius, Derek. So you got 3 names for each person, right? So you got 3 names for each person, 6 slots. And we're going to click the wheel 3 times because that's the first one I saw come through from Derek. So here we go. Ready? In 3. Oh, wait, I got to get it over here, right? Just like that. And we're going to click it 3 times, all right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, who is it? Who is it? We got Darius as the winner! All right, all right. I'm excited. That's awesome. We got a winner. Darius. Woo! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We have a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a winner, right? It was fair. It was fun. It was fair and fun. You got to speak up, Darius. Where you at? Where you at? You got to say, I'm here. Right? You got to say, I'm here. In 10 seconds. Or I got to give it to somebody else in 10, 9, 8, 7. Ooh, we're getting close. I'm just messing with you. You winner. All right. So what you need to do next is you need to send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. You got to let me know. All right. You got to let me know. Do you want a free copy of our course? It's a $500 course. It's 53 chapters. It's 20 hours of content. I'll give it to you absolutely for free. Or I'll sign you up for a free pass to the Alpha Day Trading Chatroom. Completely up to you. No rush, right? Really think this through. What do you want right now, right? Do you want a solid course to build your foundation on knowledge upon and then come join? Or do you want to go ahead and join and then maybe look into the course? It's up to you. So again, free month of chat or a free copy of the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit or the chat, right? Send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com with your selection, and I'll get you all taken care of. So is the course included if I sign up, or is that separate? Why are you guys beating me to it? And this is why he is the host with the most. I love his shit. Ed, oh, I'm sorry, TikTok. I didn't mean to. I forgot I was here. I love you too, Ed. I love you too. You beat me to it. So what I'm also going to do today before I go to lunch, I got to get some food, guys. Right? I got to get some food. We may be back here this afternoon for our Power Hour commentary. The market's okay. I definitely want to be here. So what I'm going to do is right now today, I did this last week, and a lot of you guys were having issues signing up because we were updating the back end. So we were updating the back end. We got new development going on. I saw like 4 of you tried to sign up, and the coupon expired at noon that day. So today, the yearly plan, same thing as last week. The yearly, you're going to get 50% off, and I'm going to give you a free copy of the course. If you want it, you want it. If not, it's all good, baby. If you want it, send me an email. I'll give you the coupon. I'll send you a link so it actually works. If it doesn't work, I'll be able to get you set up in the back end. So again, it's 50% off the yearly plan, right? You get everything that you probably know. You get everything, right? You can go to the website. You can check it out. Again, if you've been in the stream today, you've probably heard me say it 5 times, answering questions about the value. You get everything, 50% off the year and a free copy of the course. So just to answer your question, is that course included if I sign up, or is that separate? Typically, it's separate. But for the promotion, I'm going to include it in the yearly plan and also offer another 20% off the yearly. All right? So if you guys want it, let me know, and I'll walk you through the steps. If not, I'll see you tomorrow on TikTok at 8 o'clock, and I will see you guys here inside the chat. Not inside the chat, but on YouTube for the first 30 minutes. And if you join the team, I'll see you in chat all day today, all day tomorrow, all day every day, maybe on a private one-on-one. Yeah, baby. Woof. Man, I'm getting hot. I'm getting hot here. Woo-wee. Yusuf is like, hey, the first letter of my last name, does that work? Absolutely, it works. Hugo, is Hugo here? Hugo on YouTube. Is Hugo on TikTok? Is Hugo on in chat? If you're here, I'm just going to answer your question. I saw that offline message from our messaging system come to my email. I was just going to answer that live for you if you actually were here. Hugo. If not, I'll write you back, obviously, because you're not here. So I'll write you back. But if you were here, I was like, hey, that'll save me 10 minutes on an email. I'll go ahead and answer it for you. All right, guys. So right now, good job. Congratulations. Awesome stuff. Awesome work. We got ourselves a winner. Nice. And we had some fun today. Dropping value bombs. Nothing but education on this free stream Tuesday. And now we're just finding those opportunities in the market. That's it. We're just looking to find opportunities in the market and make some profits. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. Look at that beautiful bounce on Tesla. Oh, no. See, guys, this is what I'm talking about. This is another prime example of how I sacrificed my trading for you guys. I'm too busy doing giveaways, and I missed my $1,000 bounce on Tesla. Who's giving me $600? Anybody? Angel, send me some money, man. Send me. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. All right, guys. So that's that. Listen, I got to stop talking. I'm talking so much that I'm starting to get loopy. I got to get water. I'm hungry. I'm dehydrated. I'm starting to get loopy. I'm starting to act weird. What do you mean, Josh? You're always weird. Idiot. Oh, my goodness. So anyway, guys, let's go ahead and dive into lunch. You guys ready? I think everybody inside of chat's like, I'm already in lunch, dude. Like, I'm already at lunch. What are you talking about, man? You got me so used to a routine. I'm already at lunch. It's okay. All right, guys. So do we have any final questions, comments, concerns? Any final Qs, questions, comments, Cs, or concern? You have any more QCCs? Do we have any more QCCs? Question, comments, concerns? Oh, no. I hope you don't fall. It's falling. You look like you want to get shorted into a halt. You just look like you want to be shorted into a halt. You don't look like you're even going to bounce back up. You look like you're just going to keep getting wrecked. You look like you're going to get halted. No, I'm kidding. I'm not buying it right now. All right, guys. No questions, no comments, concerns. All right, let's go ahead and wrap it up for lunch. All right, TikTok, I got to shut you down because I need my phone. I got to call my wife. Say hello. All right? If you want to finish our day up, come over to YouTube. Alpha Day Trading streams open until 7 o'clock p.m. Get access to my scanners for free. We'll have some commentary this afternoon. Talk to traders over here. Talk to traders in chat. Have some fun. Again, I am shutting down TikTok, but YouTube is still open. Chat, obviously, you know we're open. YouTube will be open all day today as well. It's Free Stream Tuesday. So use it. Take advantage of it. Have some fun with it. And I will see you guys here on TikTok tomorrow, or I will see you this afternoon over on YouTube. All right? Have a good one, guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay, did OCGN get halted down? It sure did, and I was almost going to pull the trigger. Would have been chasing that short, but that was such a nasty short, like a good nasty. A good nasty. But anyway, guys, enjoy your lunch. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, let me know. All right? Let me know. Let me know. And I'll see you guys back here in about an hour to an hour and a half. We'll see what we have in store. We'll see if there's any opportunity. We'll finish our day in the green with some profits. We'll have some fun, guys. All right? I'll see you guys back here in about an hour. Hello, hello, hello. What's up? I am so sorry, guys. I was on a call with John, the guy, the man, the myth. Oh, no. Oh, no. I heard myself coming through the speakers. That was scary. All right. What do we got going on? What do we got? I'm so sorry, guys. I know we don't normally do commentary on Tuesdays. But I see that you guys are in here and being active, and it looks like we have some stuff moving. So we got BIMI. Right now, yeah, it is halted up. You know, we had a nice pop, went live, pop, halt down. Just really choppy right now on BIMI. BIMI signs a stock purchase agreement to acquire Shanquang pharmaceutical company. Again, that is Shanquang Zhuhua pharmaceutical company. And again, I am really bad at accents, and that is not meant to be butchered whatsoever. That's literally my accent. You can make fun of me all you want. It is absolutely okay. But for $11.6 million, I just know how to say that. Chink. I don't know. But anyway, that's why we ended up getting some hype. It's been moving around a little bit. A little choppy. BIMI. Right now, I'm actually surprised that this is halted to the upside, right? Why am I surprised this is halted to the upside? Because it literally went from like $1.93 to 203. It wasn't even that big of a move. We're live, BIMI, guys. We are live, BIMI. I'm all about making that money, making those good trades. So maybe I get a little quick $2 halt strategy real quick on BIMI. You know, let's have some fun with it. Let's see. I went ahead and pulled the trigger at 204, looking to see if it halts to the upside. If it squeezes, and nope, it's coming down below 2. I'm out. Just like that. I got out real quick. It was worth giving it a go for that little bit of a pop. I was in at 208. They definitely did see it pop up there on that level too. Is it? Drew Brees is scaling new heights in points bet life. Bet brand development TRK. I actually just saw the interview with Brees. I actually saw that interview with Mr. Breezy. Like, BIMI is tempting because it looks like it's going to continue to squeeze, but I like you know, profit. I don't want to like take small paper cuts throughout the day, like the last 30 minutes, and get back $400 of profit. He is bored, nothing to do anymore, right? WTRH, you said was moving. Yeah, it definitely is. I like the kind of like that flow and that movement. That we're seeing over there on BIMI. It's already up at 225, man. I cut it way too quick. That would have been a killer trade. I got a little too cray there, guys. A little crazy. WTRH had news earlier today, and it's making a new high into the close. Right at the 200 SMA. 200 SMA is 217. As long as this holds above 217 on WTRH, I think it looks good to the upside. Could definitely bounce there, hold 217. And yeah, so I'm going to wait for this candle to close on out, but if it's a nice little healthy pullback, I'm definitely looking to see if we can get a nice little entry here on WTRH, if it can stay above that 200 SMA, guys. WTRH halt to the downside is... it's way down there, 130. What's the news here? What's the direct news? Twitter account will meet stocks under 10 with the most short interest. Digital brands. I don't see news. I'm going to take it for a little bit of a bounce here on WTRH. Keeping the size small just because I do not want to give any profits back. I'll take one more small little paper cut before I just walk away, but I'm looking to see if this one can pop here back over 220 above that 200-day moving average. Maybe get a quick little 10 cents out of it. Cost basis is 218. Looking for the break over 220 here. See if it gets a nice little pop off that pullback bounce. Not really. I mean, it's definitely a nice pullback, guys. It's definitely a really nice, healthy, decreasing volume pullback. I mean, it doesn't drop below that 90 MA or 215, it definitely has potential, but I don't know. I'm like 50-50 with it, but I like those healthy, nice decreasing volume pullbacks. I just felt like it should have bounced a little bit more, a little bit sooner, so I'm not taking that one. I'm not taking that one. BIMI was one I was liking the price action, though. I was liking the price action on BIMI. That was the halt one that kind of just faked me out there for a moment. Yeah, WTRH, eh. Yeah, this is how I trade. You know, I'm definitely, I didn't start off my day like that, but I definitely, I'm trying to finish my day the way I normally trade. You know, OCGN was a couple good shorts there on OCGN. Yeah. A couple good shorts on OCGN, and I missed a couple good trades. And a couple bad fills. I actually have noticed for the first time in a very long time, just some weird fills today. I took one trade, IINN, this afternoon over lunch. I was on the phone with Cole. I'm like, I'm taking this trade. It bounced 60 cents. But my fills were so bad to the end that I had to get out because like I had like, it looked like 15 cents of slippage, which was really odd, which literally does not happen with Lightspeed. So I'm like, Casey, dude, could it really be my internet? Like, in all seriousness, like I have 400 megabytes of download speed and I have 20 megs of upload. I'm pushing a stream to you guys, right? I'm pushing a stream, I'm recording, I have all these brokers open. I got a lot of crap going, right? Would that impact, you know, my ability, like sending orders through my broker? You know, if that's the case, man, I need to get something going. If the reason why, like, I feel like I'm having slippage with Lightspeed could be my internet, because I've only felt this way since I moved in here. It's like 20 megs of upload speed, man. It's just god-awful. It's absolutely god-awful. But like I said, like I felt like since I moved into this place, I haven't been, the fills don't seem as good on Lightspeed. I'm like, it can't be Lightspeed. It can't be. I've been using them for 2 years. It's gotta be my internet maybe. It's just, there's a delay from me to Lightspeed to the exchange. Like, I don't know. So I know I'm running like 300 to 400 megs of download, which is fine, right? But my upload's like 5 to 15. 5 to 15, which is like not good when I was running 400 before on upload. So I'm curious if that could be my issue, because like the orders have been kind of crap lately with Lightspeed. Today I've noticed it the most. See, it tries to go to 20, but it's like right around like 15 to 20. That's what I'm saying. I've never had problems with Lightspeed in the past. Ever. Only when I moved in here. Like, I've had a lot of internet issues here. Like right now, I just dropped my stream. My stream just dropped out of nowhere. Like, that test screwed my stream up. No? Well, that's weird. Like, when I ran that test, my live stream, it literally dropped to 0 kilobytes a second upload, and I dropped a lot of frames there. I don't know, man. I don't know. You said that's not bad enough. You caused it to drop. Gotcha. All right. Well, that's good to know. Maybe I need to update Lightspeed. Maybe they need to send an update. Again, I have no idea, but I've never had bad slippage like I've had today with Lightspeed. I maxed out my upload with the test. That makes sense. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm uploading at 5 megabytes a second. That leaves me with 10 megs a second upload. Like, I don't know. I'm so used to having like 100. But I still want to talk to you, man. I still want to get you on the phone and get the that little system set up, right? Maybe one's a little bit better for the upload. If I ever have any issues, it keeps it stable. Maybe that's going to help with execution, because every now and then I notice like things will freeze and then kick back on. Level 2s will freeze. Like Lightspeed level 2, TD, it'll kind of freeze for a second, and then it'll kick back on. So, I don't know, but I've just noticed a lot, dude, a lot of weird fills today with Lightspeed. Just really, really weird fills. I mean, I was literally on the phone with Cole over lunch. I'm like, I'm in this trade. I was like, dude, I just got filled 20 cents worse than what the freaking bid was. I'm like, there's no, what? And I got out and it was still bad. Like, okay. So anyway, that's besides the point. I'm looking for just We have any kind of action over the last 15 minutes. Head and shoulders on WTRH, and it is not shortable. Dang it. BIMI. What's going on here? Not shortable either. 100% requirement. Lot of momentum. Got this nice little flag formation here on BIMI. 90 EMAs right there at 225. Let's see if BIMI wants to try and pop here. I don't know. I'm definitely thinking about a little bit of a quick little scalp up through 240 into the 250s, depending on the price action here. We got 7 seconds left on this candle. Depending on how this candle closes, I may take it. Nope, not taking it. You're probably like, what do you mean? Why? What did that one candle do to where you won't take it? It's just the price action towards the end of the close of the candle. Weird. But the price action towards the end of the candle, right before it closed, it wasn't what I wanted to see for me to jump in, expecting that next candle to open and squeeze. I still haven't seen what I wanted to see for my liking. It definitely could squeeze here, but again, it's not my itch. It's not what I notice. It's definitely struggling here. 2 more seconds. Yeah, it's probably going to fade and fall. Definitely that has that look to it. Definitely has that little look to it. What's a good swing, bro? Let's go look at the swing trades real quick. Let's see if we have anything we're swinging. Zoom. Oh, baby, this thing's going to set up real nice, Casey. You know what I'm seeing, right, Casey? You know what I'm seeing there, buddy. Look at that. That's absolutely beautiful. We'll keep Zoom on watch over the next couple of days. Definitely looking good, though. Roku, not right now. KRKR, nope. BBBY, not yet. SESN. I don't know, Casey, what do you think about SESN? Like, I think it has good potential, and it looks like it's primed, but boring looking. Zoom's looking really pretty. Yes, it is. We were talking about SESN yesterday, right? It looks like it's primed and ready to go, but this thing has, like, no volume. I mean, it's actually trading 15 million shares today. It doesn't look like it. Stocks are moving in after hours, right? Stocks are moving in pre-market. Stocks are moving in after hours. This is a stock that would move pre-market, post-market. You know, it has that. I'm ready to go. I don't like the price action either, man. Intraday? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I do not like the price action whatsoever. But looking at that daily chart, I mean, it's still trading 15 million shares today, right? It's still trading decent volume. You're talking 15 million shares. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but it is. You're staying away from SESN? Then I'll trade it. No, I'm kidding. All right, then I'll trade it. You know, there's something about the look of it that, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it over 160 tomorrow. Watch, we wake up and it's over 160. Because I don't trade it. REDU still, I know it's closing weird. I know it's closing green, not red, like what you want to see for a mid-candle, but I still think REDU has some great potential, right? I still think REDU has good potential. Zoom, I'm absolutely getting in the Zoom as well, man. I am absolutely getting in on Zoom. See, look at that. Look at that, starting to get that little head and shoulders toppy action. BIMI, same thing, kind of a little bit of a fade and fall there. DLDR, we can take that off the watch list. That's not doing anything. IINN. Nothing really happening there. You know, I think I'm done, right? We got like 12 minutes to go. 12 minutes to go. I think I'm gonna sit back on my hands. I don't really see anything right now. How's METX? 55, IINN 80, 850. Looks like BIMI is done. Starting to give a lot back. So right now we'll watch IINN coming into the end of the day. But hey guys, guess what we have tonight? We have earnings. We got Hood. The Hood with those earnings. Oh man. Definitely think they're gonna miss, but Google. The Google. Google's fine. They're good. Microsoft. Yeah, they're probably good too. Yeah, they're probably do good on earnings. They got a nice little dividend they pay. AMD, I think they'll beat. I think the earnings will be good. But here's what I think. I think this stock is way overextended. I wouldn't say overextended, but I would think that you can come back down a little. That's just me. I think, we might, good earnings, obviously. Definitely some good earnings with AMD. I don't see why they wouldn't be doing all that great, but maybe something negative in that earnings report that gets traders to react negatively to where we actually see this come back down to like 110. So, I do think AMD will beat, but yeah, absolutely, Casey. And AMD with can't keep anything in stock. Anything AMD related can't keep anything in stock. I definitely do think AMD has some good potential for a short overnight. It's weird. Like, I don't short their earnings, but there's just something about like AMD. Like, it's going to be good earnings, but there's going to be something negative in there that investors take negatively, and we see some negative reaction. So we'll see. I shorted Facebook last night. And then I flipped long on it. Where's Tesla? Tesla. I'll be watching AMD earnings. AMD is probably one of the, I wouldn't say the most. I mean, you got a lot. You got Hood, you got Google, Microsoft, AMD. These are all four of them very anticipated on the earnings. Hood, obviously, for the FOMOers out there. No, I'm kidding. But Google, Microsoft, AMD, these are all very, very anticipated earnings. So I'm excited to see what we have in store with these. He made $36 billion yesterday on the run. What a lucky guy. lucky guy. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything else I like into the day, guys. As far as like any kind of like swings, I'm not really seeing anything that stands out to me right now. PROG had a decent little day. It's definitely ready to pull back. I know Cole was making some good cash on his PROG calls. I have this weird feeling. All right, just this weird feeling that we'll see DWAC hit probably $50 in after hours and gap up tomorrow. You heard it first, right? It's recording. I have a feeling. Something about DWAC and PHUN, right? but really DWAC. That we'll see this gap up without hitting 50, or it's going to come down. Probably going to tag 50 to 51, bounce, and right. Dude, I don't know. Sometimes I just get these feelings. You know, looking at stocks, sometimes I just get these feelings. So I don't know any news. It's that intuition, it's the gut. I don't know. Again, sometimes I just get these weird random feelings like, I feel like the stock is just going to rip again for some reason. And then typically, sometimes they do. It's like, wow, I was right. Not all the time, but I just got this little feeling in my chest that, you know, we're going to see DWAC probably gapping up tomorrow. Were you eating lunch with Trump? Yes. PHUN? No. But DWAC? Yeah, I could definitely. But we would see maybe some sympathy with PHUN. But DWAC, for some reason, I don't know. I just feel like it's just got this something about it. It's weird. Not saying go swing it. I'm not saying do all that, right? Because I have no technical backing on this, no fundamental backing. It's just a gut feeling. So don't go trade my gut feelings. But it's weird. Your gut feeling sometimes, sometimes right. No, I'm kidding. I've just seen the price action before. I've seen these huge days. Couple days to the upside, and then it just dumps. Gives almost half of it back. But look at the volume. Like, literally, over the last 3 days, we've sold off aggressively, but not really with a lot of volume. Look at all the volume that poured into the stock. 500 million shares. Over the last couple of days, we've had, a good amount of selling, right? We've been falling, we've been selling. But you got to still think that a lot of this volume is buying volume, right? So you can't contribute all of this volume right here, right? You can't sit here and say all of this volume is selling, but let's say you did. 133 million, 65 million, 40 million. What's that? That's 200 million, right? That's 250 million. So literally 500 million shares took this stock all the way up. That's just one day too. This one day. Right? We're not even taking into consideration what it did in pre-market and post-market. But again, 500 million shares got the stock going. 250,000 shares bringing the stock back down halfway, filling that gap at left, right off that high from the 21st. The high was 52. Again, that's why I have 51.89. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 52 hit and we start seeing buyers move back in again. I don't really see the aggressive selling. Right? I see a lot of buying pushing this up, but I'm not really seeing the aggressive selling. I still think DWAC may have some juice left in it. So we'll see. We shall see. What do I do? You guys want me to swing it just for some shits and giggles? You guys want me to swing it for shits and giggles? All right. So, that's the day, guys. That's the day. I do want to keep DWAC to see if it comes down to that 52. I'm just curious. WTRH, we'll watch this one tonight. BIMI. IINN. Definitely not OCGN, but that was a fun one today. That was a fun one. So we got WTRH. Definitely has some good potential, especially breaking back over 217. We also have BIMI. We'll definitely keep this on watch. Decent news. Actually, hold on. I was way off. No news on BIMI, guys. No news. That was 914. I completely dyslexed on. I just was looking. I was like, there's news. Shares halted on circuit breaker. Halted. No news on BIMI. Wonder what's going on there with BIMI, or is why this one's ripping on up the way it is. So yes, minute to go. Have a great night, team. A great night, traders. And I'll see you guys back here bright and early tomorrow morning for beautiful hump day. Yeah, baby, that's right. Hump day. Right now. Oh, it's a pump. Okay, I could have swore there was news. I was like, again, yes.
But yeah, WTRH, we'll keep this one on watch tonight, over 217. The IMI, just to see if the hype's still here. IINN, this one breaking over 875. It could easily see $10, right? Like, this one's tempting to swing because it's coming into the high of day. I mean, IINN, guys, $10, $11.30. I mean, this stock, the way it's closing today, over that 875, I mean, I definitely think this one has a lot of great potential as well. So I'm going to be watching DWAC, believe it or not. And I'm going to be watching IINN with these earnings as well. So have a good night, team. Love you all. Be safe. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow morning. Good job. Good work. Keep it up. And let's make it happen once again tomorrow, team.